Good afternoon, Principal Sir. Welcome. Uh, yes, sir. Now you can unmute yourself.
Yeah. Okay, good afternoon, everybody.
All the participants can also, if they wish to, they can put their videos on. We have gone into this mode this time. At the appropriate time, we will allow you speaking also. But request to please be on mute in the inaugural. Thanks. Good afternoon, everyone. Those who have just joined, just wait for a couple of minutes. We'll start at time. We are waiting for our guests to join. Please, humble request that videos only those should put on which are in appropriate position to do so. I can see many familiar faces. Good afternoon again. Welcome, welcome. Even I will request my organizing team to be putting their videos. Arun, Sarita, Ranjit, and others. Sonia, yeah. Hi, Narendrajit. Hi, Sonia. Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome those who have just joined. Welcome everyone. Yeah, Dr. Mahesh, we are not speaking anything. That's why you're not able to hear. We will start when our guests join. Fine. थोड़ी देर साइलेंस को भी एंजॉय करना चाहिए. Every time it should not be. Good afternoon, Bachi sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir. Just waiting for Professor. Yeah, he has also joined. Welcome, sir. Dhanesh, please make sir as co-host so that he will be able to unmute. Professor Vinod Jain. Good afternoon, Professor Jain. Welcome. Thank you so much. You can unmute yourself now.
Thank you, Dr. Vimal Ra. Thank you so much.
Sir, we have Professor A.K. Bakshi, Vice Chancellor, PDM University. Sir, we have Professor V.K. Jain, is Vice Chancellor, Tejpur University. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, Jain sir. Good afternoon.
Namaskar, sir. Namaskar, Bakshi sir.
And
It's
we
a
have
pleasure to meet.
our principal, sir, Dr. Jaswinder Singh, who is...
Good, sir, and welcome.
Yeah, namaskar, sir. Namaskar, Dr. Singh.
So right on dot time, no traffic delays, nothing. I think this is a new phase of so connecting from different parts of our country. Welcome everyone. So just 1 minute, we'll wait and we'll start on time, sir. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Very hearty welcome on behalf of Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center in this 1 week online National Faculty Development Program themed on assessment and evaluation in higher education. I welcome you on behalf of Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College, University of Delhi and University of Delhi, where this prestigious center is located, my own institution, a center of Ministry of Education under the Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya National Mission on Teachers and Teaching. This center welcomes you each and everyone. So with a virtual bouquet of flower, I personally extend welcome on behalf of my entire team and on behalf of my governing body and the advisory committee of this GAD-TLC. Today we have our chief guest, Professor V.K. Jain, Vice Chancellor, Tejpur University. Welcome, sir. We are very thankful to you for sparing your valuable time in spite of the very busy schedule. We also welcome on behalf of our patron, we have Sardar Talochan Singh, sir, and Professor Ved Prakash, former chairman UGC. So I extend warm welcome on behalf of them who have been guiding source for designing our this and many other activities. And the core committee at GAD-TLC, we have Professor A.K. Bakshi, who is the chairman of GAD-TLC. I welcome you, sir, in this event. And Dr. Jaswinder Singh, director GAD-TLC, who is also the principal of my institution. And we have other prestigious members like Professor Bhanumurthy, Professor Aditya Bhattacharya, Dr. R.P. Singh as other members. And I extend warm welcome on behalf of each and everyone from their side. Organizing committee of this very particular FDP, again, it is a national level activity. You can see the participation from different institutions. We have Dr. Arun Julka from Maharaj Agrasen College, Dr. Sarita Pasi from Zakir Hussain College, Dr. Bibu Prasad Sahu from my own institution, Dr. Sujan Jason from St. John's College, Agra, Dr. Aruna Chikara from Dayal Singh, Dr. Sonia Ratnani from Ramjas, Dr. Smriti from Miranda House, and Dr. Narendrajit Kaur from Kanya Mahavidyalaya, Jalandhar. And above all, I welcome all my dear colleagues who have joined as participants from different institutions, from universities and colleges across our country for the FDP, and also the research scholars and others who have joined for the certificate program. Let us pray to the gods and invoke the lamp lighting. Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center has been named in the respect of Guru Angad Dev Ji, the second of the 10 Sikh Gurus, and with whose blessings we are taking this initiative further. And at national level, this scheme has been kept in the honor of Bharat Ratna Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya Ji. We have state-of-art facilities in terms of hands-on training, the technical expertise, studio, and the technical team for the new age technologies. To mention a few, apart from that, the pedagogy, and especially in subject of commerce, chemistry, and economics, we have evolved various methodologies to improve the teaching in the classroom as well as in the blended form and online. The center was inaugurated on 1st July 2016 by the then Honorable HRD Minister, Smriti Zubin Irani ji. And this is our distinguished advisory committee, and we are taking guidance from all of them and taking these programs in a very massive level at, I will say, it is a center by the teachers for the teachers. As a team, our experience when we work for EPG Pathshala, we realize that teachers are lacking the digital skills and the skills which are required for making them more better in terms of the teaching, learning, and assessment practices that they do in face-to-face delivery or in the online. And that's where our unique proposal, which was sent to Ministry of Education, at that time it was MHRD, and I'm happy to share that this center we got was perhaps the very first college when this scheme was not even open for state universities. And after almost 5 years, we are being rated in the top 3 centers at the scheme. I'm also happy to congratulate Professor Jain, because the Tejpur University also has a teaching learning center who is working in the same scheme for this cause of teachers empowerment. And our contributed MOOCs are available on SWAM platform. Out of 63 PG MOOCs in first phase, we have developed 42 MOOCs. And we have also co-designed the modules for faculty induction program, which is now mandatory for each and every teacher in higher education. And we have been doing face-to-face workshops since 2016 across the country. But since 1st April 2020, now we have gone online. And last year also, in spite of the corona, I think we were the first ones to start this all initiatives. I think the 9th April, the very first webinar we started, and then I'm happy to share that now we have conducted many activities, and technology has shown the impact to the training programs also. From 2016 to 20, we had 9,217 teachers from across the country, but last 1 year, it is more than 45,000 teachers who have participated in our various activities. We also have a National Resource Center of Chemistry, and here we have the mandate of training chemistry teachers in the online refresher courses, which have been named as ARPIT courses. And here again, from last 3 years, we have been continuing this. Again, the number of enrollments have been on the peak. The last year statistic goes where out of the 42 courses, our chemistry course has the largest number of teachers appear in the examination, and also passing it for their requirements in this. So I welcome each and every one of you on behalf of GAD-TLC, which is doing ground level work, and we need inputs from all of you. And today, especially, we have Professor V.K. Jain, who is also having expertise in this area. We will look forward to your words of wisdom, sir. But before that, now I invite our worthy principal, Dr. Jaswinder Singh, to please give formal welcome address to all our distinguished guests and participants. Sir.
Thank you, Dr. Vimal. Esteemed Professor Vinod Jain, the Vice Chancellor, Tejpur University, Professor A.K. Bakshi, the Vice Chancellor, PDM University, and Chairman of Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center at Sri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College. Dr. Vimal Rar, my colleague, the entire organizing committee from various institutions, and I think close to 400 participants in this inaugural program of 1 week FDP. I take this opportunity to welcome you all to this very special program because we know, the universities and the entire education system, on the one side, we are encountering difficulties in the conduct of teaching learning process. The teachers across all spectrums of education, the school education or the college or the university education, are finding it extremely difficult to communicate it with the students. But we have also seen that, our teaching learning process does not stop merely in conducting the classroom or the online teaching. We are the teachers, and the entire assessment process has to be there. And it's the complete university system where we first admit the students and then admit them in different courses, and then we provide them the instructions in a very, very systematic way. And then we assess them and award them the grades or the degrees ultimately, which give them the leverage to go to the civil society and compete with the rest of the world. So in that sense, teaching either online or offline or in a hybrid manner is just 70% the job done. I think since the UGC has adopted the learning outcome-based curriculum framework, so assessment of the students in order to assess how much they have learned is going to be a new challenge for the entire teaching community. We do have our traditional techniques also, even if we return from pandemic and go back to the classrooms, maybe in a slightly blended form. And even if we are able to hold the examinations, for a very long time, the need is being felt to revise the entire assessment process. And many experts in this area. In the University of Delhi, we have the examination process, which is split into 2-3 parts in the internal assessment, which further is split into 2 parts or 3 parts, and then the end semester examination. And if you ask the students, they are not satisfied with the end semester examination. Even though internal assessment, the teachers, they evaluate the students on the basis of their assignments or the tests which they take either in the classroom or through some other mechanism. But this assessment process itself is, it lacks that grit which should prepare the student to really say that the student has learned the objectives of that particular course. So I think the assessment, even in the new education policy, where we are going to award almost 70%, where we are going to make it liberal for the students to acquire 70% of their programs through the online mode or from different universities, then it is equally important that we should understand how we are going to assess the students in different universities and how we are going to bring them on a single platform, the academic bent for credits. So the ABC, we are going to accommodate credits, but unless and until there is some level of uniformity in the assessment process, perhaps it may not be feasible for us to understand the nature of the degree which the students will get. True that the multidisciplinarity objective may be met, but at the same time, if we are having different methods of assessing the students, then it will be a big challenge. And I think some level of uniformity is required. But before that, even if we agree to certain tools, unless and until the teachers are trained for that, and unless and until we take their opinion, if we evolve the assessment rubrics, the tools through which the teachers can assess the students, in each and every rubric, we need to understand how it has been evolved, whether the student participated in that or not. So I think this 1 week FDP, the faculty development program, will give us an exposure to understand how the experts understand this, what is their experience in this, and whether we can start this process of evolution of the assessment tools. As I said, even in a university like Delhi or some of the other universities also, maybe there is some continuous assessment, but it is not very comprehensive. So these assessment tools, these classroom assessment techniques, and then the end semester assessment techniques, both internal and external, have to be understood and evolved in a proper atmosphere. And this is, I think, will be a challenge before us. That is why, we have designed this faculty development program to understand, to take the opinion of the experts in this field, and then leave it open to the teachers. Maybe after a month or so, we will ask them to give their contributions in this, and can we come to a certain common platform which we can suggest to our university systems, which we can suggest to, our institutions which are going to gain autonomy over a period of time. We are going to give graded autonomy to various institutions, the higher educational institutions, both affiliated and, the autonomous colleges. They're going to share larger amount of responsibility. So responsibility is also not merely in terms of awarding the degrees, but in terms of assessing and, putting the students in the civil society. So therefore, this faculty development program is going to be, I think it is new in its own format. I don't think we have come across a refresher course which is completely devoted to the assessment tools. So I'm grateful to Professor Vinod Jainji and Professor Bakshi, who are the established persons in this area. Professor Bakshi has been here, helping the teachers, training the teachers in the various techniques, and also, helping them to come out with their domain knowledge so that we can jointly make an effort to improve our national standards in terms of e-content creation. But that doesn't seem to be sufficient for us. We as a team, we feel that we need to understand, to assess the learning levels of the students so that we can come to a certain things. So, sir, once again, I express very, I'm extremely grateful on behalf of our management, the university, and our entire team led by Professor Bakshi, Dr. Vimal, and others, and the organizing committee, which is spread over entire Northern India in this program. And more importantly, this, I would request the participants, please listen to each and everyone. It is going to be a participatory, workshop for 1 week. where we will be evolving something, where we will be suggesting something to our university systems. So once again, thank you very much for sparing the time with us. Thank you. We will kindly unmute.
Thank you so much, sir, for welcoming everyone and giving an insight into this FTP that we have designed, and the various topics, and some of these are already mentioned by Principal Sir. Let me apprise you again. We will be touching on assessment and evaluation from institution perspective, from students perspective, and from teachers perspective, and touching upon the various requirements which are coming either in NEP 2020, also the tools and the technology which can be used in terms of pedagogy as well as the technical tools. We will be also looking at entire overview, which will be today's the keynote address given by none other than Professor A.K. Bakshi, who is always giving us motivational lectures. And we will be also focusing on various other aspects: open book examination, how to design good questions for that, assessment accreditation, types of assessment, and question paper setting, which I think we all, as Principal Sir rightly said, we are not expert. We will be all co-learners and taking into this new, but yes, there will be some experts who will be all coming and guiding us. There will be also pedagogies and rubrics of assessments for outcome-based education, how the COPO mapping in terms of every question has to be done, adaptive and futuristic assessment, tools for evaluation, and then analysis, where all you can do automated grading. If you think it is only MCQ, you are mistaken. There are going to be so many interactive questions types which you can make, even including audio and video based questions, where my colleagues from languages and humanities and they may be thinking, oh, are the MCQs only for the science? No, that is not. So not only MCQ, but it will be so many tools, and now it will be all on us, how in our own subject we will be evolving methods to take them and make our classroom much interactive. And yes, we will also be using gamification in assessment and telling you about the background things. And there will be a proctored examination. All of you will be giving from your mobile phones or laptops. Yes, and that is what the exposure we need, so that we know what are the positive and negative points from our students' point of view they can do, and we can design better and better question, make our assessment and evaluation so robust, so that we go away from the rote learning, and it is real value that the students, they will be, I think assessment drives learning. It will be helping how the students will be also attentive in our class. And as very well said by Dr. Jaswinder Singh sir, that not only the end term, but the formative assessment, the in time, and we'll be learning all these techniques and the terms also, which we should be, although we have not done the education type, but so there will be a mixed blend of the pedagogy and also the tools, and all of you are well expert in your own subject. So it's going to be really fruitful exercise that we will be taking it a co-learning journey together. And now I will request our chairman of the center, Professor A.K. Bakshi, Vice Chancellor, PDM University, who is also former Executive Director of Tertiary Education Commission, Mauritius, former Vice Chancellor of UP Rajashri Tandon Open University, and held many other prestigious positions. He is rated as one of the best chemistry teacher. So sir, please, your words about the FDP and guide us, please.
Thank you very much, Vimal, for your very kind introduction. Esteemed Professor V.K. Jainji, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Tezpur University, Assam. Dr. Jaswinder Singh, Director, Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center and Principal, SGTB Khalsa College. Dr. Vimal Rar, Project Head and Joint Director of Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center, and the main driving force behind this faculty development program, members of the organizing committee, and last but certainly not the least, dear participants from all over the country. I extend a very, very warm welcome to all of you. And it's indeed a great pleasure and a privilege for me to be here with you today. And also, I have an opportunity to deliver later on a keynote address. As you know, that this center, Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center, has been created under Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya National Mission on Teachers and Teaching. You know, the main purpose of this central scheme of the government of India is to empower teachers and their teaching. Perhaps for the first time, there is a realization that without empowering teachers, we cannot exceed the quality of education in the country. So we have to empower teachers if we want to improve the quality of education. So keeping those things in mind, this center has been doing various activities. We have conducted various programs on different topics relating to higher education. We had, programs on national education policy, on digital transformation, on e-content and MOOCs, then various workshops, and then how to excel in higher education, etc. And as it has been told, that nearly more than 50,000 teachers have been trained so far in the country. So, keeping in line with that, today we are starting a new faculty development program, which is focusing on assessment and evaluation in higher education. This is perhaps for the first time that Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center is conducting this faculty development program. The importance of assessment and evaluation in higher education hardly needs any emphasis. You will all agree that it is the assessment which derives learning. If you have to enhance the quality of education, the best way is you change the system of assessment. If you will ask rote learning questions, student will prepare accordingly. But if you ask analytical questions where a lot of creativity is required, students will have to do that. So it is said that the best way to enhance the quality of education in any country is, of course, besides improving teaching and learning, you change the system of assessment. Sometimes I feel that in our country, we have not been able to make big breakthrough in our system of assessment, because ultimate purpose of assessment is to enable students to perform better, to improve their learning. It's not that the assessment should end with assessment and nothing beyond that. That's not the purpose of assessment. So I am very sure that in this faculty development program, there will be quite a few lectures focusing on various facets of assessment and evaluation in higher education. As a matter of fact, as it has been said, assessment should not only be done of the students, it is also done of the institutions. For example, NAAC does. The accreditation by NAAC of various institutions is a step in that direction. They have 7 criteria, and then how they do it very well, everybody knows that. As a matter of fact, we should also have the assessment of the teachers. The purpose behind that is one has to see it in a positive way to improve them further. Because, it's very unfortunate that in our education system, when the recruitment takes place, you are UG, PG, net qualified, PhD, and then you join. In most of them, it is the domain knowledge which is tested. But while teaching, you also need pedagogical training. That aspect is missing. That is why these days there is a talk that there should be a teacher education course before teachers finally enter into the profession. Maybe 3-month course, but then they should be told, they may be full of knowledge, but imparting it to the students is, you require a way. You need to be adept in pedagogy. So that is why there is a talk about that. Because once you do that, then everything will change. So I'm very sure that this faculty development program will touch all these aspects. And examinations play a very important role. I am reminded of one thing. There is a university in South Africa. At the entrance gate of this university, Nelson Mandela, who was the former president of South Africa, he had put a message for meditation. And the message was, destroying a nation does not require atomic bombs or long-range missiles. You simply decrease the quality of education, lower the quality of education, lower the quality of examination, and allow cheating in examination, then that country will be destroyed. Because once this is done, then, patients will die at the hands of the doctors which will come out of that system. Buildings will collapse at the hands of engineers who come out of that system. Justice will be lost out of the judges who come out of that system, and so on. And at the end, what is written that is very well noteworthy, and that is, the collapse of education system is the collapse of the nation. So this is a message which we must keep it in mind. We are all teachers. There is a big responsibility on our shoulders. And that is to build the new country, build the future of the country. So one has to view all these teaching, learning, and assessment from that perspective. I will be talking in details in my keynote address later on, but I once again express my gratitude to Professor Jain for sparing his valuable time to be a part of this inaugural event. I know he was very busy, but then still he found out time for us. And we warmly welcome you, sir. And we are looking forward to your words of wisdom at this occasion. And thank you very much, and all the best.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving an overview of this FDV, and also putting a very important question to all of us as participants and teachers, teaching community, that I think the future of our country is in our hands. It's a very big responsibility. And that's what I think our events, we focus on. The webinars are like, we put up on the latest themes and the things to that. And then in our FTPs, we go into hands-on activity where we evolve that, okay, let us now try implementing at the ground level. And I'm thankful to all the teachers who have been coming in repeat number of participation with us. I'm really thankful to all of you. And special thanks for today's event goes to Professor Jain. And before I request him to share his words of wisdom, I will briefly introduce you to the gathering, sir. Professor V.K. Jain is an ex-professor from very prestigious Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi, and he is also the former Vice-Chancellor of Doon University. He assumed office as Vice-Chancellor of Tezpur University in 2018. A seasoned academician, Professor Jain studied BSc from Agra University and completed MSc from Aligarh Muslim University. He was conferred DPhil from Sussex University, Brighton, UK. And after beginning his teaching career at Sussex University, UK, Professor Jain has served as a scientist in the Department of Physics, IIT, New Delhi, before embarking his journey as an academician when he joined School of Environmental Sciences, JNU, as Associate Professor. way back in 1985, and a rich experience of teaching and administration and also in research activity. So no doubt that after having more than around 36 years of experience in research activities as well, he has published a good number of research publications in reputed international and national journals to his credit. He has supervised many PhDs and MPhil. You can see 25, 22 is almost 50 theses till now, and he has been a member of many important academic and statutory bodies, such as member on panel of experts of UGC, CSIR, UPSC, Public Service Commission of Himachal Pradesh, Public Service Commission of Uttar Pradesh, just to name a few. And there are many awards and laurels in the kitty of Professor Jain. So I heartily welcome you, sir, and please give your inaugural address.
Thank you very much, Professor Vimal Rao. Professor A.K. Bakshi, who is the patron of this TLC, and Dr. Jaswinder Singh, the principal of the college, the organizing committee members, all the participants. Thank you so much, Dr. Vimal Rao, for giving me this opportunity to be with you during this late afternoon for this inaugural function of your TLC workshop. I must confess that, yes, you did mention that, Tejpur University has a teaching learning center similar to yours. But I must really admit that the kind of, the diverse topics of assessment and evaluation which you have chosen for this workshop, even in my university, when we conducted such programs for upskilling of the faculty with digital tools and online methods of teaching, learning, and of course, assessment and evaluation, we did not actually touch upon such wide variety of assessment and evaluation tools which you have just mentioned. So it is in this respect that I must really congratulate you and put in a word of appreciation for the kind of, I'm sure, given the fact that you are covering such exhaustive range of topics, I'm sure the earlier workshops that you have conducted must have been extremely useful. And as Professor Bakshi has mentioned, and prior to that, Dr. Jaswinder Singh also mentioned, it is so important to upskill the teachers, from time to time. And in fact, the UGC's emphasis on orientation programs and refresher courses was precisely with that intention, that the teachers should not only upgrade their skills in their chosen disciplines, but also get to know whenever there are requirements of upskilling. Now, in the backdrop of this NEP 2020, and also in recent years, the UGC also has prescribed the outcome-based curriculum framework. I think it's important that all of us, not only our curriculum have to be sort of designed in a manner that they cater to the specific outcomes. And in recent years, this chorus of criticism with regard to the entire higher education system, that the graduates are not having the requisite competencies and they're not employable and so on. So responding to that criticism, in fact, UGC over the past several years have been coming up with guidelines. Some of you would recall that initially it was to do with CBCS system, then later on they came up with this LOC and the program outcome-based framework recommendation. And many of the universities have actually gone for the outcome-based educational programs. And may I also submit that most of the universities which have BTech in engineering or some engineering or technical programs, they're already having outcome-based education programs. But it is the general education which was not having this outcome-based framework. So if you look at the in the larger context of NEP, wherein there is also a mention of increasing the access to higher education, and which the NEP talks about increasing the GER by 50% by year 2035. So the online education is here to stay. Actually, the basic mandate of the earlier National Mission on Education through ICT, which actually did not pick up that much. Now, because of the current pandemic, in fact, the current pandemic has actually acted as a catalyst in pushing forward the deployment of these digital platforms or digital tools, across all the universities, not only in India, but I think across the world. And therefore,
I think there is some problem with the sound.
So we are not, yeah. Maybe, sir, you can start.
By the graduates or the students who pass out from the undergraduate programs or the postgraduate programs. So the framing of the syllabus, the defining your course outcomes and the program outcomes are absolutely crucial for the quality of the higher education. And it is in this respect that, of course, some of you are already using the digital tools. You are using Google Classroom or Moodle, wherein, especially in the case of Moodle, you do have the facility of various modes of evaluation or assessment, and you can have a competency-based framework for evaluation or assessment, keeping in mind whatever are the graduate attributes. So let me just quickly give you a little broad picture of the higher education system. So the higher education system is basically like any ecosystem. So in any ecosystem, you have inputs, you have some processes which are operating within that system, and then you have output. So in the case of higher education system, if I were to sort of draw a parallel with the functioning of the ecosystem, then you have teachers, faculty, which are a very important component. Then you have curriculum, then you have laboratories, then other learning resources. So that they all constitute as the input component. Then you have process, and that process is teaching learning process. And the outcomes are these course outcomes, the program outcomes, and the graduate attributes. And finally, the educational objectives, program educational objectives, which are aligned with the vision and mission of the higher educational institution itself. And this vision and mission also has to satisfy the expectations of the stakeholders. Now, it is in this context, if you look at this, this architecture of the higher education system, Professor Bakshi very nicely mentioned that it is not only the assessment by exams or assignments or tests of the students, but also the assessment of the teachers, which is also an equally important component as far as the quality of the higher education system is concerned. And of course, then the feedback from the industry, alumni, and the stakeholders. So the feedback loops within the ecosystem, make it possible for the faculty and the administrators to take corrective measures so that you can continue to improve upon the attainment levels of the graduate outcomes. Now, may I just mention some of the universally accepted the graduate attributes which are supposed to be acquired by every graduate which is coming out of the higher education system. And some of these essential graduate attributes, of course, this is not limited to only the ones I'm mentioning. There could be some more, but basically, broadly, these essential graduate attributes, these are domain knowledge, critical thinking, multidisciplinary competence, technological competence, application and modern tools, problem-solving ability, communication, citizenship, that is the ethics and social responsibility, and then personal development. That is, one should have physical, emotional, and spiritual fortitude in some sense. So a graduate has to not only be having competencies of discipline and the technical skills, but also the other attributes which are so essential in today's world. Having said that, the basic approach to the outcome-based education is, as far as the design of the curriculum is concerned, it is top-down approach, which means that you have the vision and mission of the institution. Now, this vision and mission of the institution will lead to the program educational objectives. So whatever degree programs at the postgraduate or undergraduate degree programs you have, so these program outcomes or program educational objectives, they have to be aligned with the vision and mission of the higher educational institutions. And then from the program objectives, then you finalize your course outcomes. So it is in that sense top-down approach. But as far as the assessment and evaluation is concerned, it is the bottom-up approach. So you start assessment and evaluation of the course outcomes, and then you move towards mapping of these course outcomes with the program outcomes and see what is the attainment levels of these objectives which you have mentioned in your program outcomes for any degree program. So it is in this respect that the assessment methods, they become very crucial. Assessment and evaluation methods become very crucial. Dr. Jaswinder Singh also mentioned about the importance of this, and so did Professor Bakshi. Because these assessment methods and evaluation methods, not only they should be transparent and fair and objective, but they should also be able to inspire and motivate the students, to do their best, to realize their full potential. So the importance of the assessment and evaluation tools is I cannot overemphasize. And given the fact that now all of us in the education sector are actually using digital platforms for teaching learning process, whether it is because of COVID pandemic or whatever, but it is here, it is going to stay. Whether it is in the hybrid mode of teaching, we are going to have it in future, or blended mode, both physical as well as this digital mode teaching learning process is going to stay. And as some of you who are already experimenting with with these digital platforms, or you are using digital platforms, um, there is a great deal of possibility, great deal of potential in facilitating the realization of the graduate, or rather the facilitation of the assessment and evaluation of the course outcomes much more effectively, much more efficiently, using the digital platforms, which otherwise would have been very sort of cumbersome and complex endeavor if it was to be done in the manual mode. So it is here that the setting up of the question papers is again very crucial, because the question papers have to be designed in a manner that you are able to test the student or evaluate the student against the course outcomes. Now, once you have done that, so for that also, for the level of attainment or satisfaction with regard to the course outcomes in respect of the entire class, you will have to again prescribe a rubric. For example, you could say that, okay, for a specific course, if the target is, let's say, 70% of the students should get more than, let's say, 75% or 80% marks or 60% marks. So you can set your own target, and then either on a scale of 5 or a scale of 3, you could set the criteria. So in the digital mode of evaluation or using the digital platforms, it becomes much easier and simpler to do justice to the entire evaluation process, whether you want to test somebody's ability for simple things like memorizing something or understanding something, or little more advanced actions such as application of your knowledge or application of the concept for a particular problem or problem solving. There are various attributes or rather outcomes which can be assessed and evaluated using these digital platforms. In the case of Moodle, for example, you have this provision of having this competency based framework of evaluation or assessment. So that in that sense, Moodle stands out. Although it's much easier to use Google Suite or Google Classroom for teaching learning purposes and in general, for evaluating or assessment purposes. But when you actually have to do a bit more rigorous assessment or evaluation in respect of various action verbs as per the Bloom taxonomy, then I think it is Moodle right now, which is much more useful. So my submission to all my, all these esteemed participants of this workshop would be get conversant with the Moodle platform as much as you can. And of course, all of us are, on a learning curve. So we will gradually become a little more comfortable using Moodle. But yes, once you become used to Moodle, it's a very useful tool. May I also submit here that in the case of attainment of these program outcomes, it is important for any institution to see whether the whole batch of the students, what level of attainment is there in respect of each of the program outcomes of graduate attributes. I think that would define the success or otherwise of any academic program of a higher educational institution. So I think it's important that all the institutions within, in our country,
I think again there is some problem in connectivity.
I think there's some problem with his network. I think.
I think there
In the
is.
case of some of the major reforms which are prescribed in the NEP, for example, if you were to have a 4-year undergraduate degree program, well, if a student wants to leave after 1 year or after 2 years or after 3 years, because the NEP does talk about multiple entry and multiple exits. So let us say you define a set of competencies and disciplinary knowledge, which is supposed to be acquired by a student after the end of the first year in any program. Then that the evaluation of the competencies, whether those competencies have been delivered or acquired by the student, in order that that person gets out of the system as per his or her choice after the first year with a certificate or something, and after 2 years maybe a diploma, and after 3 years maybe a normal BSc degree, and after 4 years a proper honors degree. So at every stage, after first year or second year or third year, if one were to assess and evaluate whether the requisite competencies which are required for a certificate course or for a diploma or for a honors degree, whether they have been delivered by the educational program, this is going to be very crucial for all of us now to use a very effective, transparent, and objective method of assessment. And it is in this respect that the workshop of this nature, which the TLC is organizing, are going to be very, very useful. And may I say something also in relation to this assessment and evaluation? As you would appreciate that in case of vocational programs, already, there is a very well-defined structure in terms of, you have national occupational standards, and then you have qualification packs, and these qualification packs are actually mapping onto these national occupational standards. And there also you have certificate or diploma or a degree course or degree, the award of a degree. I have a feeling that maybe the authors of the NEP have borrowed some ideas from the vocational stream or from NSQF. And until such time that we do have this national higher education qualification framework, which is going to prescribe, what are the competencies for each discipline, because the set of competencies, let's say for a physics graduate or a chemistry graduate or a mathematics or computer science graduate, will be very different from a humanities graduate. So I think once the NHEQF comes out with the details of the competencies, and as I said, that some 40% of the skill sets or the skill component is going to be embedded with the general education across all academic programs as per NEP. Now, if that is the case, then the assessment methods and the tools which are used for evaluation, they assume a huge importance. And it is in this respect that I think the constant upskilling of the teachers or the faculty will be required in years to come, not only for the evaluation and assessment of the domain specific or application specific requirements, but also the skill competencies. That kind of training will also be will have to be acquired by all the faculty members, so that we don't have to depend on sector councils or skill universities. So that, we could be, or we should be able to do it in-house. We should be able to evaluate or assess these skill competencies in-house as and when the structure of this skill component in the general education is made available through NHEQL. So with these words, I think I should stop and wish you the very best. And I hope that the 1 week workshop is going to be extremely useful for all the participants. And given the track record of the TLC of this college, I'm confident that each one of the participants is going to benefit a great deal. So with these words, thank you so much, Dr. Rar, for giving me this opportunity to be with you to be with all the participants this afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of blessings to this event and to us. And they really value. You have, I think, set the right pace, highlighting on the importance of outcome-based education and how assessments, meaningful assessments, which are taking away the rote learning and taking to the higher hierarchy as envisaged in the Bloom's taxonomy. So we will be actually doing hands-on activities in all these. And I'll also like to inform you, sir, that the Moodle also we will be doing hands-on, that how that can be used to create different type of questions, including how you can have random questions, you can have audio video based questions, and even drag and drop, and then especially for colleagues where you have some diagrams you want to match. So all these technologies will be
That's right.
really in place, and that will be so. I will rather request if you whenever you find time, please we will be looking for your feedback also as well.
Sure.
From so thank you so much, sir, for your kind words and being with us today. And there are many teachers who have joined on YouTube, and let me inform you that if you wish to tell your other colleagues who are interested, then till late night we will be accepting the registration for this program, because we believe as many teachers will benefit, it is good for the system. So the registration link is here. My team is also putting in the various placeholders wherever you are logged in. And I'm also happy to inform you, sir, that our team in the guidance of Professor Bakshi, he was there in NME ICT, and we had done a couple of pilot projects which were quite appreciated at the national level, and especially EPG Pathshala, where Dr. Jaswinder Singh, Bakshi sir, and many other academicians, and these 6 subjects, almost 2,000 teachers from across the country, we created this unique way of having this e-content. And there we realized that the focus, one of the quadrant there is the assessment part, and also that is now going into MOOCs and all. So we have actually been traversing through that journey of being how these technologies are being integrated in various new schemes which are coming, whether right from NMEIC till date. And I'm also happy to share, just recently, last 3 months, I'm also working with AICT for the outcome-based education, how the graduate attributes mapping as per the Washington Accord NB has signed, that it has to be there in the text, because somehow it remains in the curriculum, and teachers, when they are teaching, they are not refer, that is okay, course outcomes are there. But then now we are restructuring the books in 14 languages, where my design template has been accepted, where every topic we are talking about, that as a chemistry teacher, it's not that we'll be only teaching chemistry, or as a commerce teacher only commerce, but how we can really take the student to lifelong learning, taking into projects, discussions, the ethics, morals, the case studies. And I think this corona pandemic has shown the ugly face of our society, the good face of our society, so lessons to learn. And I think it is responsibility for all of us as academicians to come together, to collaborate, and take this into each and every classroom, because each and every classroom has to be transformed, whether in terms of teaching, learning, delivery, whether it is face-to-face or blended or online, doesn't matter, but how qualitily, how effectively, how we can relate these students to the industry requirement, their skills. So much has to be done. So all that information, I think we have to start with a white slate now. Remove all that you have been doing into videos, give them a flipped classroom, and let's do the challenging activities. And this FDP is going to prepare you all. And I'm sure we will also be getting more ideas from all of you. So thank you everyone for joining in this FDP. And if there are some colleagues who are still interested, we have some couple of seats left. We can accommodate in our technical platform. So they will be also accepted, and you can share that. So thank you. And now for formal vote of thanks, I will request my colleague from Zakir Hussain College, Dr. Sarita Pasi, Associate Professor in Department of Chemistry there, who is one of the organizing member in this committee and helping us in this national endeavor. Thank you so much, Sarita. And
Yeah.
please.
Thank you, Dr. Vimal, for giving me this opportunity. First of all, I would like to thank the entire team at GAD-TLC and at Khalsa College, Sir Professor Jaswinder Singh, Professor Bakshi, and Vimal, for, of course, obviously the Ministry of Education and the governing body of Khalsa College and the advisory committee at GAD-TLC for, thinking of such lovely topics for the faculty development program. See, we are always laying so much emphasis on education. And I think as much the education is important, the more important than that is the assessment of that education, whatever we have taught to our students. If we are not able to get how much they have picked up, so then I think it is of no use. And for that, it is very important that we have the right assessment tools, because their future education is based upon the gradings that we give them. And for that, it is very important that we have the right assessment tools. As Professor Bakshi said, that whatever we ask the students will be prepared for that. So naturally, if we don't ask them the right things, they will not prepare. But sir, here one thing that came to my mind when you were talking about this was that ours is, even if I would like to ask my students a particular thing, I'm not able to do it because ours is a central university. And so, it's dependent upon how the rest of the teachers perceive it. So I think it is on a much broader level that we have to think of this, of what kind of assessment tools we use. And as you said, that the teachers' education is also important. So the regular refresher courses for teachers for assessment, I think, are as important. And as we have done some courses on, attended some programs of NEP, I think that is the important tool that will allow us to think of right assessment tools. And as Professor Jain, sir, very rightly you pointed out on the learning outcome based education, which we have tried to do, but I don't think it has come in the right perspective. So we need to further refine that. And then to find out about the attainment levels, we have to have the right kind of assessment. And for there you mentioned about the digital platforms, Moodle, which Dr. Vimal has already said that we are using here, and we have done many FDPs on that. And so all the activities here are based on Moodle. But I think on a much bigger platform for the all university teachers, it is required for us to do. And sir also mentioned about the design of question paper and other assessment tools that we need to put into our education system. So I think, sir, you have just put the ball rolling for us to think. And I think now that the NEP is coming, I think we all need to gear ourselves and have these kind of reforms in the NEP, so that by next year, hopefully we have that, then all these things are set. So I would really like to thank you, sir, for setting the ball rolling and, all of us, putting all of us to think in this direction. So I think we have begun this on a very light note by sir telling us about all these things. And so I would like to thank sir very much for coming here and sparing your time and, telling us about all this assessment tools that we need to gear up with. And I would also like to thank all the resource persons who have put this FDP together and made this so much more meaningful now that we are going to have all those talks. All the organizing team members, definitely the technical team which is behind the scene for putting all this together, and all the participants. We already have more than 400 participants here, and I think many more on YouTube. So thank you all the participants for coming here and making this more meaningful. Thank you. Thank you all.
And thanks to you, Sarita. Thank you so much. And request Professor Jain sir, if you can keep on be logged in and give your feedback, because now all dear colleagues, we are going to have an icebreaker in technical mode. Yes, we are not face to face, but yes, we will make a small 5 to 10 minute activity. Request my technical team to please share the link and I will share the screen. What all you have to do, we will like to know, and you can make similar question for your students as well. And you can use this as a small assessment tool inside your classroom teaching. So that is one of the immediate thing before we have really motivating keynote address by Professor A.K. Bakshi sir. So let me just share my screen and request the technical team to please share the link where they have to all click on. Dhanesh and others. So, and you have this, first question is, name the state that you belong to. You have to go to www.menti.com and use this code or the link. I'm just screen sharing. And please, one disclaimer, we are not doing marketing of any tool. We are just giving you exposure. So you decide on your own which is free, which part you want. So we are not doing any commercial things for any of this. So yes, we are already having so many answers coming. And the beauty of this tool is that it will not be repeating, but whoever is more in number from what will be getting bigger and bigger inside. And yes, I'm sure my literature colleagues and from humanities, now you will be thinking, okay, in that topic, I can use this. What are the words? Can you design some? If you are talking about some story or some fiction or some poem, who are the characters? And yes, what is the, so I think you can all be more innovative. So here in this gathering, Maharashtra, we are having a good number from Maharashtra, Kerala, Delhi, Uttar Pradesh, and it's changing. Yes, come on, all of you enter. Oh, we are having from Jammu Kashmir, Chhattisgarh, West Bengal, Meghalaya, Uttar Pradesh, Haryana. Sorry if I miss out something. We are having from Assam, we are having Gujarat, Meghalaya, Punjab. Okay. So this, now let's go to the second question. But before that, we are all from India. So welcome all our colleagues from India. All of you are welcome. Okay, another question. Which subject do you teach? Okay, here we go. You're all on your desktop or mobiles. Yeah, now we are having subjects coming. Oh my God, we will be the culprits if the chemistry is so, okay, yes, we are having so many subjects coming now. Physics, geology, botany, biotechnology, political science, English, Hindi. Yeah, there are some students, doesn't matter, you belong to all subjects. Good, good. Literature, social work, anthropology, psychology. Okay, so all of you can watch the screen and all of you are interacting on your phones or desktops to use this particular small activity which you can use in your teaching learning. And not only this, we'll use somewhere you can have opinion poll, answer to a question which you can quickly ask and get a feedback immediately. Okay, I'm not able to see my students virtually, but then are they attempting? And then, yes, you can be looking at their who all has entered or not. So I hope you enjoyed this ice breaking. Can I have the comments in the chat box? Okay. And those who have just missed out, maybe they were not able to log in, don't worry, we will repeat this again for you. And many more activities which will be lined every day. Okay, so definitely, so it's a good start. I think any teaching learning process, because now you're all students and even I am student, we are all going to learn together. It has to start with an excitement mode. I am sure all of you are feeling excited to get started on this new learning track for our future generation of students to make our education system better and better. And I'm sure all of you are going to be our future resource persons, training other teachers in very other programs, like almost 4 or 5 years ago when we introduced some tools. Now, I think in the last year, I could see so many teachers happy to see that all these tools are being trained. So yes, we are trying to bring you the latest of the latest, and that's what the GAD-TLC brand is doing. So that's the USP, and I'm thankful to each one of you for being here. And those who are missed out, please, the bus is still in the waiting till night. You can register if you wish to still register. Okay, now we will request Professor Bakshi to take you into another mode of taking this into. Just let me do the screen share. Yeah. So here we go, that now we will be having keynote address by none other than Professor A.K. Bakshi, Vice Chancellor, PDM University, Haryana, and Chairman of GAD-TLC. And he will be speaking on examining India's examination system, a teacher's perspective. And let me tell you here that although he is a well-known figure, but still I will like to briefly introduce him to all of you, that apart from being a Vice Chancellor in PDM, prior to this, he had held many prestigious positions like Sir Shankar Lal, Chair of Chemistry Professor in University of Delhi Chemistry Department, and also Executive Director of Tertiary Education Commission Mauritius, which is the post equivalent to that of the Chairman UGC India, and also Vice Chancellor of UP-RTOU. He was also head of University of Delhi Department of Chemistry for I think a couple of years, and that was in the time when this entire some of the safety aspects came, and we had worked for improving on that as well. Professor Bakshi, apart from being the chairman of our all centers guiding, he was also the standing committee of NME ICT and chairman of the content advisory committee for chemistry for Sakshat portal. So the journey, you can see it almost like more than a decade that he has been part of various changes in terms of technology integration into higher education. He was also the director of Institute of Lifelong Learning, where even the first online examination of Delhi University was done under his leadership. A double gold medalist and PhD from Delhi University. He did his postdoctoral training at University of Erlangen, Germany, with Professor J. Ladik in Kyoto, Japan, and Professor K. Fukui, the Nobel laureate, and Professor T.V. Yamabe. He has also been visiting scientists at various premier institutions of the country, and his research interests include theoretical polymer chemistry, special reference to electrically conducting polymers, biopolymers, and apart from that, now he's writing continuously for education and integration of ICT into education, especially higher education. He's also the author and co-author of many, many research publications and a patent, books, e-content, and MOOCs. He was PI in the chemistry EPG Pathshala project. He had been also member of national writing team for class 11th and 12th. So right from the school education to higher education to doctorate and postdoctorate level, he has been there to make the changes. And Professor Bakshi has been recipient of several awards and academic honors, no doubt, like World Education Award, Haryana Ratan Award, Bharat Jyoti Award, India Didactic Association Special Award for Excellence in Digital Content, Professor R.D. Desai Award, to name a few. He was also felicitated 2 times for distinctive and outstanding contribution to the field of education, including e-transformation of University of Delhi by the former President of India, late Shri Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. And last but not the least, Professor Bakshi has also the distinction of being one of the first persons from the universities in India to have been selected as the member scientist of the 3rd Indian research expedition to Antarctica in 1984. So I welcome you, sir, to please deliver your keynote address. I think that will be setting pace for all of us to understand the challenges in the examination system, and then we will be taking it further. And all dear colleagues, we will be having interaction with you, telling you more details about this participation and other after this keynote. So be with us till the end. And there will be all questions, the quiz at the end will be based on every session, including this keynote session. So welcome, sir.
Thank you, Vimal. And, may I share the screen, please?
Yes, sir, we can see your screen.
Just a good afternoon once again, and now I shall be delivering a talk, and the topic of this talk is examining India's examination system, a teacher's perspective. I think it was not a very easy thing to develop this talk, because I have been in education for a very, very long time and have seen many things, from very close quarters. So how to develop this talk and how to present it to you itself was a very big challenge. But anyway, I will make a humble attempt to give my perspective on India's examination system and what all should be done. This faculty development program is on assessment and evaluation in higher education. And the 3 things which need assessment and evaluation are students, of course, that we do through examination. Then higher educational institutions also need to be assessed. And that is done by NAC. And there is a 7-point criteria under which higher education institutions are accredited. And then there is also a need for assessment of teachers, because they are the most important component in the education system. They are the pillars of education system. And all the 3, whether it is the students, higher education institutions, or teachers, they all need to be assessed and evaluated in respect of what are the expectations from them, what are likely to be their roles, why are we assessing them. So all that has to be done. So this is the broad, but in this talk, I shall be focusing only on the first, and that is assessment and evaluation of students in higher education. So focus will be on examination. And this talk is in various parts. In the first part, I will give you an introduction and introduce some terms which are very commonly used, so that all of you come at the same level and be with me. Just very simple language, I will tell you the meaning of assessment versus evaluation. You can say that assessment is a feedback on the basis of multidimensional data from the students to the teacher about the students' learning. So this feedback is taken by the teacher about the students' learning. So it helps in monitoring the learning of students. Whereas evaluation is the other way around. It is the feedback or judgment about the quality based on a defined set of values from the teacher to the student. So it is the other way around. So it is decisive. It makes decisions. For example, if you say a student is outstanding, it is a decision about his quality, or very good, or below average. So that is the feedback from the teacher to the students. Please remember that the fundamental purpose of any assessment and evaluation of students is to promote meaningful learning. So there is a positive thing behind this, why we do that. Then, there are two types of assessments. One is the formative assessments or summative assessments, and the corresponding are formative versus summative evaluations. So these terms are very commonly used, but let's have a look at these terms. Formative assessment or evaluation will be done throughout the course. Suppose you do a monthly test or after every 2 months. So it is a formative assessment, so that you come to identify the gap in the learning of the students and improve that. And it is via approaches that support specific student needs. Summative is, on the other hand, at the end, just as we say the final exam. So summative assessment and evaluations are done at the end of the instructional period. It collects evidence of the student's knowledge, skill, or proficiency. And it is also through various learning products on a cumulative basis. So this is the difference between formative and summative. So formative can be many. Summative will be only one at the end. This is a very good analogy. When the cook tastes the soup, that is formative assessment, because it is still in the process. He is making the soup. But when the customer tastes the soup, that is the summative assessment, because the final product is presented to the customer. So this is a good analogy between formative and summative assessment. Then, there is also one more assessment, which the term which we will be using also, that is called diagnostic assessment. Diagnostic assessment is a type of assessment which is given at the beginning of the start of the instruction, so that you are able to identify the strengths and weaknesses of the students regarding the topic which you want to cover. And then you plan your talk accordingly. So this is a diagnostic assessment. Then, there are various tools, assessment and evaluation tools. Daily assignments, quizzes, you may have objective tests, essay tests, self-assessment, journals, review, then writing of the reports, games, discussion, problem solving, dramatic activities. So all these are various assessment tools which ultimately lead to evaluation. So these are, and there can be many more also. Now, there are certain principles of assessment and evaluation which have to be kept in mind. ultimate aim is to improve student performance. It is, whenever you develop an assessment, it is based on an understanding of how students learn. This is very important. Therefore, assessment and evaluation should be an integral part of the course. They should not be added at the end afterwards. And it should provide useful information to report credibly to the parents on student achievement. So this is something you have to keep it in mind. And then, while developing assessment and evaluation, there needs to be a clarity of purpose, goals, standards, and criteria. You should be very clear about that. And methods which you use for assessing the students and then evaluating them, those should be valid, reliable, and consistent. And then both assessment and evaluation should pay attention to the learning outcomes and processes. So it should be ultimately in the form of a feedback and reflection. So these are some of the things which we need to keep it in mind. But then the question comes, do contemporary assessment practices, whatsoever are in vogue today, they achieve the desired objectives? Or assessment just ends with assessment, nothing beyond that? So this is a question which we will have to answer. And now coming to examination. Examination is also an important tool of assessment which leads to an evaluation. So this talk is about India's examination system. So you can say it is a tool of assessment. But one thing you have to keep it in mind, examination should never be viewed in isolation, because it is an integral part of education system. You have a curriculum, then you have teaching, learning, and then come examination. So all the three are integrated. So this is also something we have to keep it in mind. About examination, a few things I would like to mention. This term basically means test of knowledge. It is a procedure to test candidates' knowledge, ability, etc. And it is said that exam is more formal than test. Test is not that formal. And ultimately, assessment, on the other hand, means the process to determine the value or the grade. Through examination, you assess and then ultimately you give grade or marks or CGP, whatsoever you give to the students. Now I come to the second point, and now our talk starts. That was just an introduction about the various terms which are used. The first question is India's education system merely its examination system with no focus on creativity? That's the question. India's education system has come to be known as India's examination system, as the entire focus of teachers as well as students is on examinations. There are various types of examinations in India. Just look at that. Semester, final exams, entrance exams, qualifying exams, competitive exams, and the list is very, very long. So many examinations, but not even a single higher education institution amongst the best in the world. Why? Look at this. What is an examination basically? Because when you impart education, it has certain goals. And once those goals are there, assessment should be whether those goals have been achieved or not. And that assessment is done through examination. So you can now very well imagine that these two are linked with each other, examination and the goals of education. So as I was saying, not even a single institution among the best in the world. So what does it mean? Look at this. This is the world ranking. The top position is of IIT Bombay, 172. University of Delhi is the top in the universities, 501 position. These are the top universities of the world. MIT, Stanford, Harvard, California, and you can see these are the top 10 universities of the world. Even in, GTCI, which is called the Global Talent Competitiveness Index. This is, this ranks countries based on their ability to grow, attract, and retain talent. Even in this respect, GTCI 2020, India is at number 72, which is quite low. So why I am saying all this? Because one of the main reasons for poor world ranking of our higher educational institutions is poor quality of our research programs. There is a lack of research culture in India. Look at this fact. India has the third largest scientific and technical manpower in the world. Yes, even publications wise, as you can see here, India is number 3 after China and United States in scientific publications. But this was a survey and a report presented where out of the 4,000 most cited researchers in the world, only 10 are from India. That is 0.25%. And this list includes Professor C.N.R. Rao. So what does this show? That we are publishing a lot, but somewhere we are lacking in quality. There is, as a matter of fact, a crisis of creativity in India. And I believe this crisis is a consequence of our examination and hence education system. No Indian scientist working in India has been able to get a Nobel Prize after 1930. C.V. Raman was the last person who got. After that, these people got Nobel Prizes, but then they were non-resident Indians. They were not working in India. Even this person, Amartya Sen, is although an Indian citizen, but for most of the time he has been working abroad. Even Abhijit Banerjee is an American citizen. So, why I am telling you all that? Because even this is a problem. There is a lack of research culture in India. That is why in the new education policy, when it is said that National Research Foundation will be established, it's very clearly written there that this National Research Foundation will be an apex body. The main aim of this body will be to foster a strong research culture in India and also build strong research capacity. In India, we are all teachers. Research culture is missing. We do research only when it is a must to get a job or to get a promotion. Natural tendency or proclivity or propensity to do research is missing in India. That is my feeling. And lack of quality research in higher educational institutions is mainly due to dearth of creative minds coming out of our education and examination system. This is the main reason. Both education system and examination system are to be blamed. Because if creative mind come out of our education system, they can provide innovative solutions to the various problems the country is facing. Look at this, very beautifully written. When creative minds come together, they can make impossible possible and the ordinary extraordinary. But creative mind should be there. That is something which is missing in our system. And please remember, no higher educational institute can truly accomplish its mandate of promoting learning and knowledge without strong research programs. No, not at all possible. And lack of quality research is therefore the main reason why none of our universities figure in the list of top higher educational institutions of the country. This is my feeling that without creativity, there can be no progress in the country. And we would be just repeating the same pattern. You are all teaching. Most of the time we teach, we talk about the contributions of the foreign people. How many times do we talk of Indian contributions? Not much. So this is something to ponder. And why it is not happening? Because it's all linked to education system and examination system. This we should not forget. This was my article about creativity crisis in the Indian education system. In my opinion, in India, we should give as much importance to creativity as we give to literacy. Having said that, what I have said is that India's education system has just become India's examination system. But that is also not able to produce and nurture creativity. Now I come to the third point, that examinations have become a phobia. Strange, but it is true. Common perception is that exams are the main reason for going to schools and colleges. Common perception. Students consider exams as an unwelcome ordeal to be gone through. The exam creates fear and tension amongst the students. And under distress, students resort to all sorts of malpractices to pass the examination. That's why I mean that exams are generally considered to be a phobia. And there is a term which is used, testophobia. There is a fear of exams and tests, etc. Young people, suffer sometimes so much to succeed in these examinations that in the process they lose excitement of learning. This is true. And you must be knowing, Bill Gates once said that my biggest disappointment when it comes to India is the education system. Come what may, but it is a fact that exams have become a necessary evil. Now I will come to the advantages and disadvantages of Indian examination system, because there are many advantages also. We cannot afford to be oblivious of that fact. Advantages are examination motivates students towards their studies. A very positive thing. It is a way to express one's real knowledge and ability generally in written form. Examination gives training of various things like punctuality, writing skills, and timing sense, etc. And there are many exams. If you qualify them, they help you in getting scholarship, bright future, development of personality, and confidence. Those who prepare for civil services examination, how much they have to work hard. Bright future is there, personality test is there, which helps them in developing the personality, and they become very confident. So these are some of the advantages of Indian examination system, no doubt. There cannot be any question on that. However, there are some disadvantages also, because I feel there is a lack of specific objective in our examination. Exams are not tailor-made to test talent. there is an element of chance in our examination system. There is examination also lead to lowering of educational standards. How? Because teachers start following exam-centric teaching methods. Because they think, oh, this question will not come. Or you follow this you can do from this book like that. So that leads to the lowering of educational standards. And then lowering of moral standards also. Dishonest, cheating, etc. Many students do that. Then there is also an element of subjectivity in our examination system. Mindset, subjectivity of evaluators, the person who is checking the papers. There could be subjectivity. The same paper checked by 2-3 different people could give different marks. It ignores quality of character, honesty, loyalty, initiative, ability to think originally. These are also missing. And then, as I said earlier, exams put students through mental stress. There is no doubt about that. And one thing more, they promote supremacy of textbooks. Yes, you do this from this textbook, you will clear the exam. As if examination is everything. You know, these are the realities which I feel I am sharing with you. Institutions focus on examination as if both examination and learning are synonymous. They think like that. Sometimes it happens. Students don't understand the subject, but somehow they know the trick of scoring high marks. But is that the purpose of education? That's the question mark. Are we doing all this for this purpose? So one needs to really ponder over that. You know, this is a famous quote from Bill Gates. He says, I failed my exams in some subjects, but my friend passed. Now he is an engineer in Microsoft and I am the owner. Now I come to the next point. There is a need to relook at examination system. Let's have a relook. Examination system needs to be relooked at. After all, what is the purpose of examination? The purpose of examination should be to assess the all-round progress made by the students in the courses taught to them. That should be the purpose, ideally speaking. Whether it is also a question to ask, how scientific is our examination system in determining the progress of the students? In many cases, it is said it is mainly an elimination system. If there are certain seats for any examination, okay, you take top 20, top 30, eliminated, rest are gone. So how scientific is the examination system? That's again another question. You know, we should not forget that education empowers students for their all-round development. That's the purpose of education. This means empowering the students with knowledge, skills, values, aptitude, attitude, etc., and hence a personality. That's ultimately what education can do and does. You know, 3 things are very important in education: knowledge, skills, and values. You know, we teachers are generally, most of the time, I would say, we are knowledge providers. If I am teaching chemistry, I will give a good knowledge about the chemistry topic, depending upon my capability. But skills, we as teachers do not know how to teach skills. We do not know how to teach value education. You know, knowing a skill is something different. Appreciating a skill is something different, but teaching a skill is totally different. For example, communication skill. If a person is very good in communication, you can say, oh, he or she is very good. You can appreciate that because you can see. But if the same communication skills are to be taught to the students, it becomes very difficult because you don't know how to teach that. So this is our weak point. We have not been trained. And values, you know, it's maybe we may be a role model, but otherwise normally we do not teach. And why I'm saying all this in this slide, because ideally speaking, all the three need to be integrated in examination. But in our examination system, mainly the focus is on knowledge. And others are not tested that much. So this is one point which we have to keep it in mind. Reality is that our examination system does not bring out the real ability, achievement, or potential of our students. Our teachers are not equipped with a deep understanding of how children learn and how to assess a child's overall growth. No training. I started teaching in Delhi University when I was just 21, and I have been teaching still in my university. But nobody told us how to assess a child's growth. We are just a part of the system and we have been doing it. You know, this is a serious drawback. We rather examine children one against the other. And the knowledge about science of learning, when I say science of learning, it means how learning takes place. When you give some knowledge, what happens to a child, what changes it bring about in his mental setup, and that is how it applies, etc. That is all the science of learning, because it is in the incremental steps, slowly that a person becomes learned. You cannot become learned in one day. It is a slow, gradual process. So you have to understand the science of learning. So that is what, when I said at one stage today, that there should be teacher education. Teachers should be told all these things. I may be very good in my subject, but how to impart my education, how to impart my knowledge to the students. I should have done a lot of thinking on the subject. I should have the ability to present my ideas in a very systematic and logical manner. I should be aware of what can be the questions in the mind of a student. And then I should try to answer them in a very systematic and logical manner. All that is required. But what I mean to say is we are not trained for that. And since we are not trained for that, therefore we are not trained to assess the students also. That's the serious thing. Look at this. This is a very good quote. Everybody is a genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it is stupid. Everybody, irrespective, every learner is unique. Everybody has some strengths, some weaknesses. But for us, our examination system is totally same for everybody. So that's another question which comes to our mind. We need to ponder over that. Because the title of my talk is Examining India's Examination System. So these are the things which somehow need to be taken care of. And what about other things like assessment of values, skills, talent, abilities, and various competencies which are acquired by the students and which help them to face the challenges of life in future, they are never checked. They are never assessed. Nobody assesses. So what happens? Except for the knowledge component, all other things slowly get sidelined. And perhaps nobody pays much attention to that. Now I come to the next point, and that is, let's have a closer look at the stages to examination. Let's examine it more minutely. You know, in education system, three things are very important. What do we teach? That is the syllabi or curriculum. How do we teach? That is teaching and learning. And third is, how do we assess? That is examination. And all this is to be accomplished within a limited time resource. Now look at the stages. Just think, I was just thinking, I have put it in this way. There is a student, there is a syllabus or a curriculum, which generally is very, very heavy in India. Very heavy. Because I have seen at school level, I have written the books for school level and at other BSc, MA, all levels. Then there is a teacher. Teacher does teaching. There is a pedagogy which the teacher follows. It is mainly a talk and chalk method. And then learning takes place in the students. Then you test the learning through examination and comes the result. So these are the three things through which every student goes through. Why I'm saying this is very important slide, because there is a link between teaching, learning, and examination. Teaching, learning, and examination are strongly interlinked and they feed on each other. It won't be wrong if I say that in India, examination dictates teaching and learning. Actually, it should be the other way around. So one has to be very, very careful. For the last so many years, these are the questions which are coming. So let me focus on this. My teaching will be dictated by that. That's not. That's what I said. The whole thing is reducing to a process that you have to score good marks. That's all. And in India, our teaching learning unfortunately focuses on examination, rote learning, and scoring high marks. There is hardly much focus on encouraging thinking, innovation, and creativity amongst the students. Nobody is bothered. This is my feeling. And these things are not tested also. No, never. There is a rat race for scoring high marks in examination. Everybody wants 95% plus. A student's mark sheet has become a prestige sheet for the family, but a pressure sheet for the child. So now you can understand lack of conceptual clarity, because the syllabus is very heavy, focus is on teaching, on rote learning. So lack of conceptual clarity and heavy syllabi, compounded with the fear of examination and failure, give rise to rote learning. You can now understand why rote learning comes. I remember when I was writing NCERT chemistry class 11th and 12th book, in chemistry, there are about 30 chapters in class 11th and 12th taken together, 30 chapters. So much chemistry, as if chemistry is going to end after that. And generally there is one teacher with one specialization, physical, organic, or inorganic. Now that teacher cannot do justice to all the chapters, all the 30 chapters. So what happens? Many students, once they don't understand, they start mugging up, rote learning, because they have to pass. So this is the reason behind that. And emphasis on rote learning ultimately results in cramming of answers. And you know, when there is so much rote learning, there comes a stage when the students start hating the subject. Why should I come to science? Why should I study this? I think our purpose is to give them more and more, but in the process, they run away from the subject. The whole purpose is defeated. All this, as you can see here, indirectly kills creativity. Creativity, from where will it come, creativity? When there is so much pressure, you have to finish, you have to pass, and the joy of learning, and you know, makes the students run away from the subject. And please remember, rote learning is never a sustainable learning. Students tend to forget all they had memorized soon after the exam. That's all. The day the exams are over, they will forget it. So the whole purpose of education is getting defeated. There are many institutions, no doubt, they talk about experiential learning, learning skills and values, but they only touch upon them. Ultimately, it is only exams and rote learning in our system. And you know, if you compare our examination system with the evaluation and assessment system of other countries, other countries are also doing, it compares very poorly. Our system, as you can see here, right from the beginning becomes intensely competitive and stressful and starts promoting cramming as a way to move forward with high marks. This is the stage of, this is how our examination system is. Now I come to the next point, that how we can adopt flipped classroom model in teaching, learning, and in examination for nurturing creativity. Because that is what we want ultimately. You know, our present chalk and talk method has many limitations. It is a teacher-centric approach, mainly a monologue method, many complex concepts you cannot explain on the board. Then it presumes that all students are learning in an identical fashion. That may not be true. Some may be slow learners, some may be fast learners. Then you can't solve many problems in the class because of the paucity of time. Then it is slow and time consuming. And therefore now new methods of teaching are coming. But let me see why I'm telling this, because this is how the examination system is going to change. In our traditional classroom, a teacher delivers a lecture and then gives some homework activities to the students. But in the flipped model, a teacher will give a video to the student to be watched at home. And next day, that video will be discussed in the class with the student in the presence of the teacher. So it is a flipped mode, inverted mode. You know why I'm telling this and why this is going to become popular? Because as Professor Jain was also saying, that learning is a 6-level hierarchy. Cognitive learning, mental level. It starts from remembering, goes to understanding, application, and it should go up to the top, creativity. Now, the problem in our education system and examination system is we generally focus on the lower order thinking skills. Generally, remembering, understanding, and application. Upper 3 are never touched, generally not touched. In our education and then also in our examination. That is why our students are never creative. That is why they don't have analytical skills. So we should take our education from lower order thinking skill to higher order thinking skill. As I said now, our traditional classroom teaching focuses mainly on the lower order thinking skill, but that's not what is required. We want higher order thinking skills. And that is possible in the flipped classroom model. You can look at this. These are the comparison of the two methods. In the traditional classroom, remembering and understanding is done in the class because teacher is delivering the lecture. But the higher order thinking skills are left to the student to be imbibed on their own outside the class. How much they do, that depends on them. But in the flipped classroom, remembering and understanding is done outside the class because you are watching the video at home. And then higher order thinking skills are imbibed in the class. So if we follow this method, this can help in the teaching learning of higher order thinking skills. And if we set tomorrow questions also in examination relating to these higher order thinking skills, they can also be a big game changer. Look at this. This is a 6-level hierarchy, but I have expanded it. Remembering is very easy to set question because they are memory based. Understanding little difficult, but still you can test because understanding means what the facts would mean. Application also, numericals or something you can do, you can set some questions. But our teachers need to be trained for analyze, evaluating, and correcting. So these are the difficult part. And these are the higher order thinking skills which we need to work on. So generation of quality questions of various types, testing each learning skill as per this revised Bloom taxonomy are required to be generated. This only teacher can do, nobody else can do. This can be one step in changing the examination system, but it's not that easy. Teachers need to be professionally trained for this through various workshops. You take any topic of you are in economics, you take any topic, make a small video, then develop questions for all the 6-level thinking skills. And then ask the students also those questions. And if this is done, it will change the system. This is my article about flipped classroom. Please remember, if we teach today's students as we taught yesterday's, we are going to rob them of tomorrow. Rather, I would say we are going to rob them of today as well as tomorrow. We have to change. Now I will come to the concerns of the new education policy with respect to examination. You know, after all, look at this point. Examination consists of 3 steps. One is the conduct. Whether you do it online or whether you do it offline or whether you do it open book examination. This is the conduct part. So even artificial intelligence is also being used. I will talk about this later on. So all this comes under conduct. This is not going to change picture much, except that it will make the things happen faster. Then question comes, second is paper setting. Essay type questions, multiple choice questions, true false questions, audio based questions, video based questions, difficulty level of questions, format. This is the paper setting. The third most important thing is the nature of the questions. They bring out the best out of the students. Questions should be to test deep understanding of the subject or rote learning. This is a question. Then critical thinking should be tested. Analytical thinking should be tested. Problem solving skills should be tested. So this assessment pattern is something where the real thing matters. So new education policy has clearly said that we need to transform the culture of assessment because assessment drives learning. And this is a good way to enhance quality of education. Therefore, the best way is you change the system of assessment. And please remember, when I talk about assessment, I'm talking about the pattern part, not major part. Conduct is okay there. but this is important. We need to make assessment process more scientific to encourage multiple skills of the students. Then new education policy also say that our curriculum should be light, so that there is an ample time for the students to think. But syllabi should be modern, because knowledge is growing very, very fast. We need to revise our syllabi more frequently. And then it is very clearly mentioned in the new education policy. Please note down, this is a very important slide. There is a need to shift focus from rote learning to creative thinking, problem solving skills, digital literacy, inquiry-based learning, discussion-based learning, creativity, and innovation. But then the question comes, what is the roadmap? How will you do it? See, National Education Policy came last year. Before that, we were following National Education Policy of 1986. After 34 years, new policy came. And this talks about this. Now look at the fact. Teachers are the same. The same teacher was earlier following 1986 policy. Now they have to follow 2020 policy and shift the focus to all this. But what is the roadmap? How will they do that? How will they do? No roadmap is given. So without teachers being trained, nothing can be achieved. New education policy says we need to emphasize on the creative potential of each individual. Yes, on paper it seems okay, no doubt. But then the question is, how will it be implemented? Look at the current education scenario in India. Just look at this. In higher education, we have 1.5 million teachers. In school education, we have 10.2 million teachers, which include elementary education and secondary education. So taken together, we have 11.7 million teachers in the education system of the country. They control the entire education of the country. Any change you want to bring about, it should be through them only. We cannot do it on ourselves on paper. So this is a very big challenge in our education system and hence examination system. These teachers need to be trained. So there is a need to focus on the professional development of the teachers as well as to change their mindset. You know, many of these teachers are in the different age group, maybe from 25 to 65 years of age. Many of them are the product of the old system which focused on rote learning. Now suddenly they have to follow a system which focuses on creativity. How will they do that? That is why I said teacher education is required. Because the quality of an educational system can never exceed the quality of its teacher, come what may. Look at the top universities of the world. I have been there, I have worked there. It's the teacher's quality which ultimately determines. So that is why sometimes people say you should be very, very careful while recruiting the teachers. You know, there was one very senior professor with whom I worked. He was a Nobel laureate. He once said, Bakshi, if you take one person, wrong person, suppose, then that person will serve a university or college for 30 years, 30 to 40 years, maybe. How many generations will be affected by that person if he or she is not competent? You know, if we appoint a teacher for our son or daughter for coaching and giving tuitions, although we may be paying him a few thousand, we will ask him 10 times, is he doing it well? Is he coming in time? Is he teaching well? Because we are concerned. But here we are appointing a person for 30, 40 years. We should be very careful. And now, slowly realization is coming. Now it has been said that class 10 and 12 board examinations will be made easier and they will test core competencies rather than memorized facts. There is a shift now taking place, but I think it's already very late. Very, very late we are in our country. I feel it. This also came that they are revamping 10th and 12th board examination for 2020. Due to Corona, it could have been delayed, but the shift is there. There will be more analytical questions, less scope for rote learning. Government is also realizing, where are we heading to? We are producing rote learners who are of hardly any use to country. So you can very well understand my concerns and how I am looking at this problem. So now the question will come, what is the solution? I'm coming almost to the end of the talk, but what is the solution? We need to have a far more holistic and humanistic ways of assessing each child's own growth trajectory right from the beginning as per the changing times in the 21st century. We are in the 21st century. Here, challenges are totally different. Many of you must have done MSc or MA or MCom maybe 10, 20, 30 years back, but times have changed. In the 21st century, it is said that if you have to excel, please note down, this is a very important point. If you have to excel in the 21st century, you should be very good in the subject. That is what I mean by rigorous academic content. About that, there is no second opinion. You should be very good in your subject. But then you should also have 21st century skills. It is the 21st century skills which will distinguish one person from the other. Because there are many challenges. Machines are coming, artificial intelligence is coming, machine learning is coming. So many things are coming. So those people who have 21st century skills, they will be able to excel and beat others. What are the 21st century skills? These 21st century skills are a set of abilities that students need to develop in order to succeed in this information age. These skills, once you have, they will help you keep up with the fast changing and developing modern world. But the question is, who will teach us? Who will teach you 21st century skills and who will teach future generations the 21st century skills? These are the 21st century skills. Learning skills. This includes critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, and communication. 4 C's. You can see. Here, purpose is not to know what is critical thinking, but to make you critical thinker. So there is a difference between knowing what is critical thinking and whether you are a critical thinker, whether you are a creative, whether you are a collaborator, or whether you are a good communicator. These are different. And all these skills, why skills are being given importance? Do you think what is the reason? Because you cannot have machines with critical thinking. You cannot have machines with creativity. Here, humans can beat the machine by having these skills. You should have literacy skills, information literacy, media literacy, technology literacy. You should have the life skills, flexibility, leadership quality. Now, machine can't have a leadership quality. Robotics can't have that. Initiative, productivity, and social skills. So these are the skills which are going to be very, very important in the 21st century. And critical thinking skills include all these 5. Reasoning, evaluating, problem solving, decision making, and analyzing. So what I mean to say is that in the 21st century, the goal of education is to produce a competent professional with 21st century. Earlier, we always used to say to produce a competent professional. But now a competent professional with 21st century skills, that is the motto. If you are a lecturer or assistant professor, a competent assistant professor with 21st century skills. Professor with 21st century skills. Besides good human being and a responsible citizen. These are the three things which are the goals of education. Good human being, to produce good human being, to produce responsible citizen, and to produce a competent professional with 21st century skills. So, world is moving fast. We have to change. We have to change our education system. We have to change accordingly our examination system. But let me tell you, we are far, far behind. Questions in exams need to be on concepts, on critical thinking, analytical thinking, and various ways of looking at the avenues of knowledge. We should be trained to set such questions. Our questions should not be on speedy reproduction of information. That's not the purpose of education. Please don't forget, students may be 20% of our population, but then they are 100% of our future. We are building them for future. They are our future. And this responsibility has been given to us. We have to shoulder it. We have to take all possible measures which we can take in order to reach that goal. So that is why I always say the roles of the teachers are going to change in the 21st century. The role expectations of the education system are going to change. And also the expectations from the examination system. Because whatsoever are the expectations of education system, ultimately examination assesses whether those expectations have been met or not. That's the way you can take it. And now, just one point more, technology is also coming in a very big way in examination. You must have seen. Technology, if you look at, is merely an enabler which can help achieve the intention of the person who is using it. It's basically technology. What is the role of technology? Technology makes our lives easier and more convenient and helps us to do things more quickly and effectively. That's all. Technology doesn't have a brain of its own. Technology is the creation of human mind. It cannot replace human mind. And if it tries to, human mind will come out with a better technology. So human mind will be ultimately the supreme. So technology is coming in examination. You must be hearing a lot about online examination. I also mentioned it earlier. So you can go from offline to online. These days during pandemic, most of the exams are online. But again, I am repeating, it is the conduct. They have some advantages, immediate result, uniform marking, cost effective. Everybody knows that. I remember, as Vimal was saying, when I was the director of ILLL, we conducted the first online examination in the history of Delhi University. Long back, I think it is a decade back. And now government has also set up National Testing Agency, NTA, where almost all major exams are being conducted online. Just look at this. IIT, Joint Tests, UGC, NET, NEET, ARPIT, all programs are conducted by National Testing Agency. But please note down one thing, it is only the conduct. Question papers are still to be set by us, by the teachers. If we have not changed, question will remain the same, result will come out faster. That's not the purpose of education and examination. And now it came in the report, and maybe this is implemented this year. There will be one exam for admission to the central universities from 21. And this will be done by National Testing Agency. Then another exam which is coming is open book examination is becoming very popular these days. Again, technology comes here in some way. Open book examination is meant in many countries, I know, but here the focus is on higher order thinking skill. Open book examination works only when answers cannot be readily extracted from the reference material or internet. This is the first condition, that you should frame such questions that you are not able to extract answers from your books or from your internet, etc. But then who will set such questions? That's the challenge. Open book examination, as I am writing number 2, it de-emphasizes cramming. The focus of open book examination is on ability to quickly find relevant information, and then to understand, analyze, and apply knowledge while thinking critically. This is the real strength of open book. But I don't think we people are competent enough to set such questions yet. We have not been trained. If we just speedy reproduction of memorizing, then that purpose of open book examination is defeated. So what are the disadvantages of open book? Several types of questions which are possible in closed book examination. Other exam I call closed book, CBE. They may not be possible here. That should not be used, because otherwise then it would be just copying. And another disadvantage is students are more concerned about reference material than on studying. They keep on collecting which reference material to take. But teachers also need to be trained. Another thing which is going to come is artificial intelligence in examination. Already it has started. And I'm sure in this course also proctoring examination will be shown. Artificial intelligence is going to come in a very big way. Adaptive assessment would be there. There will be machine set question paper. Algorithms will replace mentors. Exams will be tomorrow at your doorsteps. Digital invigilation will replace physical invigilation. Digital attendance will be there. Everything online. This is the wonder of technology. But it makes processes faster. Again, conduct is there. In all of them, the conduct is important. You know, it is said, tomorrow exams may move to your bedroom, but invigilator would still be watching, because there is an artificial intelligence proctor which will keep a watch on your every movement. And image recognition technique will ensure that the right person is appearing in the examination. Look at this. This is how the things are changing. But neither artificial intelligence, neither open book, nor online, none of them can set the paper. Everything central to the examination system is the teacher. So last slides I am coming. Summary and conclusion is, teacher is the pivot of our education system. Just understand your responsibility. Quality of teachers is of paramount importance in an education system. It's very rightly said that an institution is ultimately as good as its faculty. Look at the leading universities of the world, just known by the name of the teachers, faculty members. Oh, he works here, he works here. That's all. And they take so much time to recruit one person, just because one person will be there for 30, 40 years. So they are very, very extra careful. Even Kothari Commission report says that the quality, competence, and character of teachers are the most important factor influencing the quality of education. Even the new education policy mentions teachers truly shape the future of our country and therefore the future of our nation. But what are we doing for empowering teachers? What are we doing? Even, you know, the way we recruit our teachers, look at this. This is how we recruit our teachers. Only domain knowledge is tested. Teaching ability, examination, question setting, all those are never tested. Why I mean is, qualified teachers may not always be quality teachers. We need to empower them. We need to give them extra what they have not learned. professional refresher and orientation courses should be every year, must. Because the way knowledge is going, the way technology is coming, the way the things are changing, it should become a mass movement. So now I come to the last point, why we are not able, whatsoever I said, many people also felt. But then why we are not able to succeed in reforming the examination system in the country so far? Why? My feeling is that we have teachers in the age group of 25 to 65 years. They are representing different generations and perhaps different mindsets also. So this is one problem, divergence of views. Most of the teachers are the product of the old system, which focus mainly on lower order thinking skills, remembering, understanding, and application. That's all. Many of them are not even tech savvy. And many of them are not even ready to embrace new pedagogies. Many people say, kya farak padega, kya hota hai isme? And then, for years, they have been setting question papers, testing lower order thinking skills. They may not be competent enough to test higher order thinking, how to frame such questions. That's a big stumbling block. We need to change their mindset through rigorous training and bring them out of the comfort zone. Many of them are even in the comfort zone. Okay, we are permanent, nothing much will happen. So what? So, if just imagine if one paper is being taught by 4 people, 3 are very good, excellent. But if one is not, ultimately paper has to be one, so you will also come down to the level of the other person. So we have to bring everybody through a movement out of the comfort zone, because this is the reason, why we are not able to succeed. Life begins at the end of your comfort zone. Please remember that. It's only after you have stepped out of your comfort zone that you begin to change, grow, and transform. We will have to come out of the shell. We will have to come out of this. So you will all agree there is an urgent need to reform examination system. Assessment drives learning. And this is the best way to enhance quality of education. And role of teachers is most important. Need to train them professionally. We need to adopt revised Bloom's taxonomy in teaching, learning, and assessment, including flipped. I feel all this should start from school level onwards. The 2 teachers who gave flipped classroom model, they are from United States of America, and they were chemistry teachers of school level. And they have changed the system. I feel if we start today, still it will take minimum 2 decades to see the perceptible change. All sets should change, if you do it only at higher education and not at school education, that also will not serve. It should start from bottom. So this is very, very important. We won't be able to change much unless the exams change and we enhance the quality of our teachers through their professional training. Otherwise, it will continue to remain a topic of discussion only. I mean, that is what people have been talking, and that talk will keep on happening until and unless we do something. Take it as a challenge. This is a very famous quote. A ship is safe in harbor, but that's not what ships are built for. Humans are not designed to be happy in status quo. So continue to remain dissatisfied so that you can become better and better. Challenges are what keep us fresh. This is the principle you should have both at work and in life. And this can do wonders. So that is what I feel. Don't take every challenge as a problem. Take every problem as a challenge. Embrace each challenge in your life as an opportunity for self-transformation. And this teacher should be a role model doing that. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure, and I think I took little more time, but still I wanted to cover, because while I was developing this program from scratch, I did not know how long it will take, and whatsoever ideas came to my mind, I just put them. And thank you very much. It was indeed a pleasure to be here, and I will stop sharing now.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful and motivational talk. And I think you have given the entire overview of the examination system. And I'm sure Dr. Smriti will help me to summarize it more. Dr. Smriti? Dhanesh, make Dr. Smriti as co-host.
Dr. Smriti, unmute yourself. She's already a co-host, I think.
Just.
Dr. Smriti, you're not able to unmute yourself.
Dhanesh and other technical team. Aditya, Mayank.
Okay, sir, till Dr. Smriti is trying to unmute, I would like to ask you something or other, make a comment, sir. Sir,
yes, I can now, am I
okay.
audible now? Sorry to disturb.
Yeah, maybe you were not able to click. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm audible now, right? So thank you is such a small word to express our gratitude, sir. It is always such a joy to listen to you. I mean, you stressed on the need of the strong academic background of a teacher that I really liked. And then you said that the 21st century skills are very important, and that makes sense also. And you also expounded on the need of holistic evaluation and assessment systems. You rightly highlighted the importance of the training of the quality of training of the teacher's quality, and why the teacher should be trained in the AI and ML methods. It was a very inspiring lecture, sir. What deep knowledge and great wisdom. And you said that a teacher will serve the university for 30 to 40 years. He or she better be good. So I was thinking, thank God, 40 or 30, 40 years back, you were appointed in the university, and we were lucky to have you as a teacher, as a mentor. And I think more people like you should be appointed. And you rightly said that for that, we need to train the teachers also. And I think you have with your great knowledge and your this lecture, you have perfectly set the platform for this FDP so that we can learn from each other. Thank you once again, sir. And with this, I hand over the mic to Dr. Vimal Rar. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Smriti.
Thank you very much, Smriti.
Now I will request all the colleagues who have joined as participants and some students also to please hello Dhanesh, I hope you have done that. Now everyone can unmute and ask. So rather than writing question, I think I could also see in chat that someone asked want to ask you some questions, sir. So please unmute and ask one by one.
May I speak, ma'am?
Yeah, please.
This is Dr. Biswas from West Bengal. What a good presentation, sir. Your eloquent oration really liked me. Sir, it seems that really you've been teaching from the age of 21. And the second last slide, the sheep are meant for not to remain in the harbor, but sheep are meant for to go ahead. And that's very true. But at the same time, I would like to reflect that we are not so old, but not so pretty young. In the mid, we can accustom, but some of our faculties who are pretty seniors, they are not accustomed to the new technologies. So my question to you is that implementation of this technical know-how becomes very much difficult and burdensome for the younger teachers to make the question on the online mode and deliver them to the students, because the questions are written mostly by the senior most person by handwritten mode and submitted to us. So that gives a very much pressure to the younger generation. This is number one question. The second question is that if the system or government starts to implement open book system, really it would be very difficult for the teachers to cope up with the open book system. Since making questions in the open book system, I think that faculty or the subject teacher must have a thorough knowledge of the concerned chapter. If you can reflect on these 2 points, I'd be grateful to you. Thank you.
No, thanks for your compliments. And regarding your questions, I feel that all our colleagues, irrespective of their age, they should strive to become tech savvy. This is the need of the hour. Because technology cannot replace teachers, no doubt. But teachers who are tech savvy will certainly replace those teachers who are not tech savvy. So you should become tech savvy. This is, for example, tomorrow, if you have to do e-learning or MOOCs, and if now students are enrolled in MOOCs, and if they have some question to ask, who will answer? It is the teachers only who have to answer. So they should know how to manage a virtual classroom and how to manage a virtual discussion forum. So all this comes under technology. The best thing for you to succeed in this age is you be a great teacher, and at the same time you be also tech savvy. This combination can do wonders. What is very unfortunate these days is that most of the young teachers are after technology, and in the process they are losing touch with their own subject. They are forgetting the subject. That is suicidal, I personally feel. You are in that position because of your subject. So you should not let that suffer. So this combination would be the best. Become an excellent teacher and then become tech savvy, and then you can bring about a big transformation in the education system. That's what I feel. What was your second question, please? Would you repeat?
My second question was related to open book system.
Open book, yes, I remember,
think
and
the
as I
teacher must
mentioned, these days open book is becoming very popular, but it is very difficult to strictly adhere to what is expected from open book examination. And as you very rightly said, that the person who sets question for open book examination should have a complete mastery over the discipline, up to the highest order of thinking skills. Only then that person will be able to set question. Otherwise, it will be just copying from your notes or teacher's notes or from internet. Then even it will become worse than the regular examination. That's what I feel.
And I like to add here, sir, I think in open book examination, because the students have all the access to information and everything, so we should not be setting the same old question that we have been setting in the regular paper pen mode of examination. That also point there, we are just asking the same, write a definition on this, write short note on this, or anything which from previous 5-year questions they are already. And to do cheating to the system, I think that also the point we will be deliberating upon in other sessions as well, where students, they form some parallel groups, non-official ones, and they are like working on out of 6 questions, 1 question this group will work, 1 question this will group, and they are cheating. So there are various parameters that if you are moving into this direction, then in terms of the validity to our degrees, the transparency of the examination system, many things as teachers we should be available These are the problem also we should know. And then
Vimal, the
these are
problem is,
solutions.
Vimal, that senior people should, professionally train the younger lot. That's the problem. There is nobody to train us. Everybody wants that this should happen, this should happen, this should happen. But from where to start? Who will start it? That's the problem. In
And somehow I
technology,
feel,
yes,
Can
go
I
ahead.
say something? Can I say something, sir?
yes, Sinha sir, please.
Dr. Rai?
Yeah.
Who is speaking?
I think Dr. Asim
Okay,
Sinha.
thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Asim Sinha. Good evening, Professor Bakshi. It's just a good coincidence that I share the same subject as that of yours, but I'm not of that level where you are. I'm still learning. I'm associate professor in School of Technology, Northeastern University, teaching engineering chemistry. Sir, a very nice presentation, first of all. Had Madam Rar not elaborated on your qualities and credentials, this lecture would have been sufficient enough to speak volumes about you. This is first thing. Very nice presentation and very elaborative and very inspiring as well. Sir, there is one point coming to my mind that for the time being, we are talking also of OBE versus CBE. In the closed book examination method, today, the routine method, traditional method, what we are following, what normally, by and large, I think across the country, for every subject, we may be doing, that we keep rotating the questions from whatever have been set earlier. So that the students, it's not only for the sake of saving time and maintaining our comfort zone to sit in, not only because of that, because we have a very set syllabus repetition, curriculum modification is also normally done after one particular program is completed its round, say 3 year or 4 year or 2 year. So unless highly essential need is there for any new topic to be brought in. Now what happens that suppose even every year, suppose 5 to 10% syllabus is changed, rest remains the same. This is the practical aspect we have to, people like you who are sitting in the policy making bodies may be helpful, our input, that we are bound to not go beyond the syllabus what we have taught while setting the question papers from within. This is one difficulty. Secondly, if we go for the open book examination also, as you rightly said, that firstly our teaching, not only communication, but also the subject mastery has to be good enough. And we have to try to inculcate those things, reflecting that in the form of questions. Now, will it not be, my question is, therefore, in this background, will it not be an injustice to students who we are trying to make skillful, creative thinking, and so on, higher learning levels, that we do not share those type of creative questions or possibilities of those questions in the class, but we ask those things to them in the exam? This is question number 1, sir. And one more, allow me, please. Is there any set criteria for assessing the teacher's contribution to outcome-oriented teaching learning method in India? If not, I think something needs to be done towards that. Then only probably we as teachers, I admit for myself, we will be under some force in the beginning, because your closing remark was very discouraging. Allow me to say that 20 years, 2 decades it will take for a perceptible change. But I think that closing remark should be our guideline and the motivation that we have to bring it down to from 2 decades to at least 1 decade. So, sir, please.
No, but I think you are right. But, one thing I would just like to mention, that there is a report by NASA according to which 98% of the children who enter kindergarten, they think different. But once they go through our education system, and at the age of 25, when they come out, 98% of them think alike. So our education system, by giving ready-made answers to the various questions, strip them of their ability to think on their own. We discourage inquisitiveness. We curb inquisitiveness. And curiosity is the seed of creativity. And if that is discouraged, you can never become creative. That is why I said minimum you start from kindergarten and take them up to say MA level or MSc level. You can very well imagine how many years it will take.
Yeah.
So that is what I want things to be done. But it's not done. It's not done. No,
Sir,
no,
may I share something?
Yeah,
Thank you.
Dr.
Is there?
Thank you, sir.
Sir, may
Thank
I
you.
share
But it was a very
something?
nice question. Thank you. Yes, please.
Am I audible, sir?
Please. Please
Sir,
introduce yourself.
Sir, I'm Dr. Anshu Joshi from SS Jain Subodh PG College, Jaipur, Rajasthan. And I just want to have this opportunity to answer my colleague the question which he has put, that in open book examination, we would be restricted to certain kind of similar question. I want to give one solution from my side, if you allow me.
Please go ahead.
See, the one thing is what I feel, that we do not emphasize on comparative studies. If we do comparative studies, analysis will happen. It is automatically, connected to your comparative studies. When we give critical questions, then even if we have the same syllabi, the answers would be different, because the children will come out with different perception, with different understanding. So there is a scope that even if we have the same syllabi, we can change it only for 5 or 10%, and rest 70-80% remain the same. But still, if we are able to give critical questions, then the question will be different for different children. It would be the same thing. So there is a scope. We cannot say that we can change 100%. See, I give you one very funny example from my side. When I take, my classes, usually we ask in the end, how much have you understood, right? This is the common question every teacher asks in the class. Now, when I ask this question, I also add something. I add, give me the percentage of understanding. How much have you understood? Even if it is 10%, 20%, 30%, because 100% is an illusion. You cannot understand 100%. So see, this is a common thing, when you can come out with your innovative ways to ask the question. So the main problem is asking the right question. The right answer will come. The problem is we do not ask the right question most of the times. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Anshu.
Shall I ask you one question?
Yes.
Yeah, Dr. Sucheta, last question from you, and then we'll go to the
Yeah,
next.
thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for the opportunity. I am Dr. Sucheta Goyvalkar from Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College, Ghatkopar, Mumbai, from Maharashtra. Now, the problem that we encounter at our end is we address a mass of students which are from different backgrounds of education. Like few of our students, majority of our students are from state board, some from CBSE board, and some from ICSE board. Now here the problem comes because the students are not at par with each other. Now with the new system of education coming throughout the nation, I think that is going to help us come up with the same student background, in the sense because the SSC students are used to giving exams through the guide. They have a guide kind of a system, evaluation kind of a system. So the questions are asked from the textbook itself. I have my daughter who had studied from ICSE, where they do not refer to the book at all. They do not ask questions from the book at all. So they have more of logical thinking and analyzing. The brain is set in that manner. Now, if these students have been studying for the 10 to 13 years with the same pattern of education which they have come through in the school, to mold them in a different manner for only 3 years of graduation, probably 2 years of post-graduation, is a very difficult task for us, sir. So could you just give us a solution where we can at least get these students at par? Because open book is a very good option. Flip class is also a very good option where we can ask the students to prepare for themselves. So that
Vimal,
is, yes,
you
sir.
could,
I think Shweta, in this entire 1 week FTP will be giving you many options, but you in your own context, for your own subject, in your own looking at the type of learners, you will have to take them, mix and match and come out. And one thing more I will like to say to our earlier colleagues who have put up these questions, that I think we should not stop saying that unless or until that problem is resolved. It's like I'm talking about formative. So if you are having, I think as a teacher,
Yes,
if
ma'am.
we are not able to change the syllabi, if it is not in our hand, but
Yeah.
believe you me, you will come in a position, then all this will be there in your hand and you will do that.
Yes,
So
yes.
we have to prepare for that day.
Sure.
Another thing is, right now in your teaching learning, all these different type of questions, which will be like formative assessments, you can add so many flavors. Your goal should not be the final assessment.
and
Right.
you know, I think there will be many sessions where you will be doing all that.
Yeah, so we will be taking into this.
Just wait for the
Yeah.
session. All these things will be answered. So I'm sure you are going to enjoy this faculty development program for the next 5-6 1
Surely,
week. So,
surely, sir. Thank you so much.
and I would also like to
Vimal
take
ma'am.
this opportunity to thank all those people who have sent messages in the chat box for their nice compliments, and thanks a lot for liking. Or I'm sure I've not been able to answer all the questions because of the paucity of time, but I have given my email and my mobile number. You can always be in touch with me.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And please, we are not closing, so all of you be here. We will be slightly extending. There are some important instructions we have.
Dr.
please go
Vimal,
ahead.
Dr. Vimal, I just want to say a few words about Dr. A. Bakshi. That right now, Dr. Anshu Joshi said that students imbibe only 10% of what teachers taught. But I've heard that whatever A.K. Bakshi taught in the Delhi University Chemistry Department, 100% students used to understand. And today also, when I just attended this FDP, and his students called me up, oh, Professor Bakshi's lecture, he is the excellent teacher, and the students used to understand 100%. So it was wrong from Dr. Anshu's side that teacher only teach 100%, 10%.
No, ma'am, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You know,
I
that's
didn't
okay.
Thank you.
Because
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm Madhulika Singh from Department of Botany, Delhi University.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for it.
Thank you.
So I think we will be deliberating on many of these ideas. And one thing, it's again motivating for us for this FDP is you are asking questions. And I think you also in your class. So that's the first thing I will like to tell you as teachers, that please encourage questions from your students. So that's the one takeaway. Small things we will keep on doing when we interact. And it is not about, I think we should look at, there are always some students, whatever best quality teachers we may be rating ourselves. There are some students who will never study from us. They will just study for 4 days and they will get 80% and above. But then is that really worth? So we should not be looking for final examination. We should be now improving our assessments, which is a part of our teaching learning system, not just information sharing. And that is what the change has to be brought. And that is what will be taking us towards the outcome-based education. And now let us get started. I'm giving you a small activity because we have to now go into detail and think around what questions you are already thinking, where you are, and what all technology can help and how pedagogies will help. So I am giving you a small assignment. This Word doc will be shared with all of you. This is first assignment, where you have to make a total of 10 questions from any topic of your choice for your students' assessment. So right now we are giving you this we will go piece by piece. MCQ with single correct option and true false type question. So you are free to have combination any number 5 plus 5, 4 plus 6 or whatever. So there are, I have given 5 plus 5, but you are free to take any combination and try to make questions, and we will take this to the next level when me and Dr. Arun, you are here, welcome.
Hello,
We will
ma'am.
be taking both in terms of how, from concept point, from pedagogy point, what are the different things and what, and then how hands-on it has to be done. You can all create these different activities, these different questions that we have planned, and we will be taking your constant input also. As I said, we are not experts, we are still learners, we are all will be learning, and that's what another thing we have to convey to our students as well in the class, that we are going to learn with you. So together, if there is some issue and there are some better ideas, we will be searching and then taking it further and keeping on improving on our future programs as well. So that's how we have planned this to take it further. And now another very important thing is this will be shared in your WhatsApp group. Another
Ma'am, I'm just disturbing in between.
Yeah, Arun.
I have one query for this assignment.
Yeah.
You're saying that in an MCQ we have to give 4 options, answers.
Yeah.
Can if somebody want, like I want to give 5 options, 6 is possible?
Let them come out with these type of questions. Abhi tum sare hint kyun de rahe ho?
Okay, I'm just asking one question.
Yeah,
Like,
see, let us not make the ready-made material. So we have to take this. हमें मतलब we are not experts. हम इनके साथ करेंगे. They may be coming up with better idea.
That's why I raised a question so that they can raise also this question.
Good to raise this question. and we have to raise these questions. I think questions is what is going to change the system.
Right.
And in our feedback form also, Himanshi and others, please ensure there is a column every day that what are the questions coming to your mind now. Okay, so we will go through and then we will share it with you also. If you think whatever are the appropriate thing. So let's utilize this time to really evolve this system, and I'm sure we will be able to then.
Excuse me, ma'am. May I interrupt?
Dr. Arup, yeah, please.
Can you say a few words again regarding the assessment? I was completely, I could not get it.
Okay, Arup, maybe
low net connectivity.
Fine, and let me also inform you, good you asked this question. We will be sharing all these videos with you by next day. My team will be working on this, it will be covered. So if by chance you have missed up something, that is why flexible. And the same thing you should also try to now go into your classroom thing. Sometimes the students, even in our face-to-face, they are not in the mindset to accept that particular thing at that time. मेरा तो मन रात के 12 बजे पढ़ाई करने का करेगा. Are we really giving them options? So I think this ICT, I think theory should be with this along with some peer group learning, something hands-on, something we should be interacting with, and that is the blended model. Blended model will not mean कि video चला दी और काम खत्म हो गया. So that will mean making more meaningful activities. आप जैसे एक छोटा सा ही question था, those. So you can take these into your subject type. Whatever tools we are sharing, just think that what examples you can think and where you can use it in your own subject context. Maybe we can compile all that report and share it with all of you so that you also get idea that, okay, in English literature, this is how I can use this particular tool. In chemistry, I can use this way. Maths, I can use this. Commerce, this. Hindi, I can use this. Punjabi, there are some limitations. Okay, why don't you use the Unicode font and all? So all these things we will be evolving and taking it further. So let me just share my screen again and share some more important information. And don't worry, I'll be talking about all these things again and again in some different way, in a more structured way tomorrow. And the first session we will be having from Professor Ved Prakash sir, is the former chairman UGC, and he will be giving insight into the entire assessment from student, institution, and teachers' point of view, the various models at the global level, and how it can be taken at the grassroots level.
Hello.
Okay, let me share this screen again for you. And yeah, so these are the, I will just request, because this is the time where we have given all of you permission for being, or you can unmute yourself, but please be on mute or ask in between wherever you have to stop, fine. This is a faculty development program that we have started today, which is named as 49th number. It is a sequence that we have been giving to our Dr. Shobha, please put your audio on mute if you're not, and my technical team, please help me in that. Okay, so this is the number, and many of you have also joined as a part of refresher course, where we will be taking 2 of these FDPs, one which is starting from today, and there will be another one which will be sharing details from 28th July to 3rd August. That is on outcome-based education. It is a collaborative thing with another institution from Mumbai. So both of these have to be done, those who have enrolled in the refresher course, and in between there will be additional activities for them, but they will be shared only later at the appropriate stage. There are some frequently asked questions like, what is OFDP code? OFDP code is a unique registration number that we have given, and we will be uploading all this data on the PMMT portal along with your registration form details. So for this particular FDP of 1 week, we have given the number OFDP-49, and this will be followed by some more 3 digits. That is what is your OFDP code. So when it is asked in our various forms, what is OFDP code? Write OFDP-49 hyphen whatever number you have, and that list will be shared in your WhatsApp group to all of you. Find your name, institution name, and OFDP code. Dr. Rakesh Singh, please. Yeah. All activities, projects, see, individually, we cannot even in WhatsApp handle the Word docs or the quizzes and everything. So we will be putting you on a Moodle platform, and that is, we have a My Class platform. So if there is a query like, do I need to join My Class? Definitely yes, because the type of questions that will be evolving, the part of activities, and your quizzes, assignment, projects will all be submitted on this, and all the live session recorded lectures will be available there, so that you can watch them again wherever you feel that, okay, you were not able to connect in between, or some problem or some other issue. And one more question which is very frequently asked is, how will my attendance be marked? Attendance is being marked automatically on Zoom. We'll have your what email IDs you are logged, but please log in with your same email ID which we have registered. And from tomorrow onwards, please mention your OFDP code. So today, my team will be sharing that in the WhatsApp group. Himanshi and others, please take a note of this. It should be shared by today evening, all the OFDP's code, fine, so that everyone knows their OFDP code. And when you log in tomorrow, then you can rename yourself. That will also help us look at various analytics once we have these reports coming from Zoom. So that is one part, and it will be coupled with My Class videos. So suppose, because we are also offering it in flexible mode, I will also explain that again if it is not clear to some of you, that if you have missed, say, day 2 lecture because of some your other occupancy, because we are giving you in flexible mode, but you can always watch it at night or in early morning or whenever it is convenient to you before the next day, so that it is there in order, or alternatively you will be always going into skills, but then all the sessions will be available. So if second day session you have missed out on Zoom, definitely the second day session you should be watching on Moodle. We can look at the analytics that who has watched that video or not. So or both of these attendance will be compiled, and those who have already attended on live, there is no compulsion from attendance point of view, but for learning point of view, if you want to watch that again and again, most welcome. That is why we are sharing it with you. Also, clarity on option A and option B. Option A is if I talk about this particular FDP, option A will mean these are those teachers only, not any other else. Those who can take duty leave they can give the duty leave to us, and then we will also be issuing the relieving certificate. But then that will mean you are giving full commitment to this program, and all the activities and all the live session, recorded sessions also you will be watching on time. In that case, you have to submit all the projects, assignment and quizzes and any activity that will be giving you from day-to-day basis on or before 25th July 2021. That is, we have kept the Sunday because still you can find time to complete, but it has to be done without fail by that. And option B will mean more flexibility. For completing this FDP in a flexible mode, it will not require any submission of duty leave, any permission from your institution, because you are doing this over and above your other responsibility. We don't want your other responsibility, but like us, we are also taking our classes and then doing this work. So please, you can also participate with additional GIL, and I'm thankful many are joining in this option B mode. So please, here we will be giving you more time, and that will be additional 1 week we'll be giving. So on or before 1st August 2021, which will be the next subsequent Sunday, where you can complete them with each. So it is like 1 week split it into 2 weeks, and that along with that you can do your other professional responsibilities. But yes, you will have to obviously put more time to complete these things. Another question is, when will I get my certificate? When will I get the feedback link? Please, I think the learning is more important. Feedback link is, I'll also come to that. But before that, for certificate, those who have completed that, looking at the attendance, within 48 hours, we will be giving you the provisional certificate. But the final certificate, which will be eligible for your CAS promotional requirements, those who don't want that, fine enough, you can mention, we will be asking you that also. But then if you want the certificate properly with grade, then it will be generated only after 15 days, because there is a 2-level evaluation that we do, and there are some technical evaluation automatically done, but there are some manual evaluation also, so that will be taking time. Another question which comes is it compulsory to fill the feedback? Yes, it is compulsory to fill the feedback form, but it is not the attendance. So please don't be in the impression कि हमने feedback form भर दिया तो हो गई, attendance हो गई. Please, here I think the sessions, the in-between portion will be having questions only from these particular sessions. So all that will be making a meaningful completion. And I'm sure all of you are really here to learn so many things. So you will be taking, but the feedback we require is for inputs, some problem that you are facing, so that my technical team can take care. Something that you will like to take it more, or your thoughts on that. So all that. So we will be continuously taking those inputs, looking at that, and then drafting our further course of action as well. Also, there are various WhatsApp groups, and you have been put up in some or the other WhatsApp group. At least only one is required. So please don't say that I am in this group and my friend is on other group. Doesn't matter. It is the same information we'll be sharing to all. But if you are not added in any of the WhatsApp group, please drop a message to this TLC office number, which is 9540327485, and give some time for the team to respond and be faithful. It will be definitely done by tomorrow, before we have the next session started, so that everyone is on board. And if there are someone who have not been able to join on Zoom, because it may happen that your phone number has not been added in the WhatsApp group, or your email ID is also incorrect. And if you're on WhatsApp, this YouTube, please make a note of this. Then also you mention this, right? But please do not make a call. My team will be adding that. So please tell your concern whether you have not been able to get the Zoom invite or you have not been able to be added in WhatsApp group. And Himanshi and Danesh and other in my team, just ensure that these questions are there in the feedback form, then and only share the feedback form for today, because these are essential for us to take everyone on board. And there will be various forms that we'll be putting as required. Out of these, the registration form is very, very important that you should be filling, because this is the data that we will be uploading on PMMT portal, and that is validating these. And very soon we are also coming up with a certificate verification thing, where the unique ID that we are putting on certificate, you can just put that or your name and search whether you have attended this particular program or not. So we are continuously working to improve upon that part as well. And now joining about my class, there are some simple instruction. I think Dhanesh, you would like to come here?
Yes.
Or you can do the demo. What I will do is now how to join my class. These are the steps. This you can keep on trying right now. Or Dhanesh, you can put this part of the clipping also separately immediately after this is over. Fine?
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
So that they can watch this video again. So the first step to join the My class for this particular FDP-49 is, the first step is you go to your browser and type myeclass.academy, or alternatively use this bit.ly link, bit.ly/MECFDP July. Once you have done this, you will be able to see this. And on the top right hand side of this window, what you can see is login. So then you have to click on login. Once you click on login, the next step is, all of you must have got a mail, and here there will be like two categories of teachers. Those who have registered first time with us, they would have got the mail, but those who have already registered with our earlier program, they are already logged in. So for them, this step will not be used. So for those who are new users to My class, then you have to enter your credentials sent via mail, where the user ID and random password is there that has to be used. If you do not have your username or password, or have forgotten the same if you are earlier, then you can also just click on login using your account on Google. So those who have your Gmail accounts, you simply click on that, automatically it will be filled up. But then at later stage, we will ask that which is the email ID you are using for your all compilation of data purpose. So this is a simple step. If you are not able to log in from here, you simply go and click on login using your account on Google, and it is very simple. You will be able to log in. Now, once you have been able to log in, you go to top left, which is category of courses. There will be 9 dots, and you click on that. And in the drop down, what you will find is, you will find a category of training and workshop. You click on this training and workshop. What you will find is, on the right side, you will be having various courses appearing, whichever are active, and then one of them will be OFDP-49. Now then you have to click on this text. Don't click on this image key, it is not getting clicked, or on the down, look at here again cursor. You have to click on this text where it is written OFDP-49. So when you click on this particular, you will be asked to enter an enrollment key. Some of you may not be asked to enter, because those who are already coming through from the mail and then entering, they are already enrolled. So you will not be entering, you will be able to directly see. But if in between you get this, that okay, you put the enrollment key, then this is the enrollment key you have to put, 491420. 491420, and just click on enroll me, which is at the bottom of this placeholder where you have putting the enrollment key. And now the moment you click enroll me, you will be able to see this part. And once you see this, this means that you have successfully enrolled in this particular course. This entire virtual space where we'll be putting quizzes, videos, assignment, everything. So that is how it is to be done. And still, if you're not able to access the course, don't worry, you can reach to the technical team, but do not call, please, my humble request again, because it's not one. This number then goes to many technical persons, and then someone will be coordinating with you and it will be resolved. So please, talking will not help, writing, so that even I have entire record of that and I will be able to help you. And if it's still, if you're not able to, then I think I'm there in most of the group with you. You can, but please give the technical team time till tomorrow. And I will also request that tomorrow before 3:30, around 3, we can take a technical session. For those who are still not able to enter, they can enter. So Dhanesh, now I'll request you to please demonstrate that, so that we are all on board, because tomorrow we will be having some hands-on activity in this, and it is very important that we are all into this.
So before Dhanesh starts, I would like to make a request that on the WhatsApp group, all the whoever wants to ask something, please read the previous chat, because sometimes the same question has been asked and has been answered also. So please read the previous chat before putting up your question. Maybe you will get the answer in the chat itself.
And let me add, Sarita, I think we are all learned colleagues here. Let us all try to help each other. If there's something repeat question coming, we can all, but please don't answer if you're not sure of that information. That will be humble request. So Dhanesh, please share your screen and show the demo.
Yes. So participants, this is a demo on how to log into my e-class. As instructed, go to your web browser and type in myeclass.academy, or else you can type in MEC So I'm going through a regular method. So when you type in myeclass.academy in the web browser search bar, it will direct you to this page where you can see a login button at the top right corner of the page. I hope everyone can see it on my screen. If yes, please type yes in the chat box. Yeah. So when you click on login, it will direct you to a credential portal where you have to type in your username and password. So for most of the participants, we would have sent the their username and password in your respective registered email address. But in case if you didn't receive it, no worries. Your registered email ID would be your username, and your password would be sent to you on email. If you didn't receive that, there's this other option for signing in through Google. First, I will sign in through the regular way where I use my own password. I'm logged in. Now I'm going to demonstrate on how to log in if you are using your Google. So I'm clicking on login and directing myself to the credential portal again, and I'm just clicking on Google again. So it will automatically ask my Google account, registered Google account, to have an account on my e-class also. Is that clear? Okay. After logging into the my e-class, you will be seeing your own dashboard. This page is your own dashboard, and at the top left corner, you can see category of courses. Is everybody with me? Please type yes in the chat box if yes. Okay. So after clicking on the category of courses, you will see subcategories of training and workshop. Click on training and workshops. So once you click on training and workshops, you will be able to see a number of courses, under which the first course, will be OFDP-49 assessment and evaluation in higher education. You have to click on the title, not on the image, not on the below part, but on the title, the text of the course, in order to get into the course. For some participants, it will automatically log them into the course since we have registered you already. But for other participants who didn't receive the email address or logging in through different email ID, you can type in the enrollment key, which was shown earlier. I'm sending the enrollment key again in the chat box. If not, you can use that to log in into your course. So in near future, we will complete or fill up this course with quizzes, assignments and projects and daily days recordings, so that you are made available with the materials that you need. Okay. Is everyone clear? If anyone has doubts, you can ask it now in the chat box. It takes to the profile page.
So can I ask?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so after going, I did not receive an email with regards to my user ID and password. So I accessed it through Google. Now, when we come to this page and click on the title, it is going back to the profile page again. They are asking for the user ID and password and saying that you haven't been registered.
Okay. Ma'am, can you share your screen so that?
Yeah, can you make me?
Yeah. I'm sorry, who asked the doubt right now?
Sucheta Goyvalkar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Try sharing your screen now, ma'am.
Yeah, I will. One second. Yes. So it comes back to this. The account is pending email confirmation. This account.
Yes, ma'am. Once you have clicked on Google, go to your inbox.
I'm sorry.
Go to your email inbox, ma'am.
Okay.
Google Gmail inbox.
Okay.
Sir,
1 second.
I have written that it is when we click from the email, it is again taking you to the profile page, not to.
Yes. For everyone, please see Govakar ma'am's screen. So when you click on Google and click on the profile, it will send you an automated confirmation email.
Yeah, so I click on that.
Yeah, click on your link.
Okay.
Sir, I have already done that. But still
it will ask you to edit your profile.
Yep.
So you make your necessary changes in your profile if you're logging in through Google.
Okay. Yeah.
And then you will be directly like in the course and able to access every material that has been used as a student.
Yes. Yeah.
I have a question here, sir.
Yes, Raj sir.
Yeah. In case the mail ID which we have already sent to you is, suppose it's iCloud mail, it's different from the Google mail ID.
Okay.
Then we can again follow this procedure and you will register us through the Gmail ID now.
Yeah,
and
if you are using a different
ID
email ID, that won't be a problem. If you are using a different email ID, that won't be a problem, as long as you give us the prior information, so that we will be able to make the necessary changes from our data.
Yeah, Dhanesh, let me clear here.
Yeah, I'm asking the question because I have not received my login credentials yet.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
So Dr. Raj, what you can do is you will register through Google, and then we will be circulating a form maybe in 1 day or 2 days that finally which is your email ID that you're using for accessing my class, and that we will be then mapping with your other details. Fine. So no issues whether you are able to log in from Gmail or from the sent mail, but then you should stick to one only.
But also one more thing, ma'am, I like to add one more thing.
I thought I'll wait for the login credentials to come in, so it becomes a seamless process. Otherwise, as you recommend, I will proceed further.
If you want to use the same ID, then drop a message with your email ID.
Okay. I'll drop in a message that I have not received the login credentials, and I'll wait for the login credentials to be sent to me.
Right. Yeah.
And thank you. It was an amazing presentation by Bakshi sir. It was really good, sir.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Stop sharing my slide.
It is difficult to.
Yes, ma'am. You can.
I have a doubt. Can I ask?
Yeah, please. Let's.
Can you send in the WhatsApp the YouTube video of this whole process so that we can go through that and do the. My net connectivity is very weak. I can't hear
Today's video we'll share, and rest
the process of my e-class, joining the my e-class.
That I have already told to the team to trim that part and put it. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, and one more thing for all the participants is that from today we will be sharing your OFDP code in the WhatsApp group. I request all the participants to have a clear idea about what your OFDP code is, because from after tomorrow it is mandatory that you know your OFDP code. Since there may be some differences in using your email ID, we would recognize you only by using your OFDP code. Okay.
So the codes are going to get shared by in the WhatsApp group according to the names.
We'll share the PDF. Yeah.
We'll share.
Excuse me. I got in my mail from your side the my e-class link, and I clicked that link, and I'm already on the page of my e-class academy, where it was said that I am already registered successfully, and now right now I am along with the dashboard / courses. So I have to search the course.
Yeah, you share your screen, we'll guide you.
Oh, ma'am, I'm doing parallelly on my mobile actually.
Okay, sir. What you do is just follow my instructions on my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see. Yes.
Okay. So what you will do is you will be like seeing this on your screen right now, right, sir?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So you are seeing the dashboard right now, right, sir?
The dashboard, yes.
So go to the top left corner. Can you see category of courses?
Yeah, category of.
At the top left corner, 9 dots.
Yeah, 9 dots. Yeah, category of courses. Yes.
Under that, you will see number of subcategories.
Training and workshop. Training and
workshops.
Yes.
And the first course is OFDP-49. Click on the title, the text of the course.
It is there. It is already there. Yes.
Yeah. So it will ask you for your registration. Sorry, enrollment key.
Yeah.
You will type in 491420.
Just a minute. 491420.
Yes. And
so I have to click that OFDP-49.
Yes, sir. You have to click on OFDP-49, and it will ask you for an OFDP enrollment key.
Excuse me, sir. Actually, it's not asking for that key. That is the reason it is taking to the profile page only.
Okay, then it's well and good, ma'am. Like if you're taking it to the profile page for the course, right, ma'am, or your own profile page?
So our own page is coming with our details.
Right.
It's not asking for any enrollment key.
Ma'am, for those.
Yes, sir. It's not asking for any enrollment key. It's taking us directly to the profile page.
Sir, can you repeat enrollment key?
491420.
I have typed the enrollment in the chat box so that everyone can know it.
Thank you.
Yeah, and one more thing, for those who are logging in through Google, it is the first time that you are linking your Google account with the My E-Class.
Right,
so
sir.
it may ask you to complete your profile. So I suggest you complete your profile once, and then you use your account respectively. Is that clear?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Actually, my e-class is there. That is OFD 38 or something. When I am trying to log in through this particular mail ID, it is taking me to that particular page, and there are actually no course found
Okay, sir.
coming. Then what should I do, sir?
Sir, you just follow the same steps I showed you. Go, log into your account.
Yeah.
And go to the category of courses and then the training and workshops column and click on the first course.
Just a minute, sir.
After that, you can type in your enrollment key and log into the course.
Okay.
Is that okay, sir?
Sir, actually, when I am going
Hello,
to...
sir.
Just...
Yes, we can do that. We can do that comfortably. I have just done it.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
While I am logging myclass.in, just they are asking login. So, shall I have to create another login?
No, sir. You have to use the same button. Like click on Google account again. It will directly log into your course.
What I'll have to do in that?
Sir, I'll show you again.
Okay.
Right. So once you have completed your profile, you are trying to log in again. Okay, so
yeah, like this. Yeah, this is on my screen.
Click on login again.
Yeah, here they are asking. You see, sir, they are asking for this email address or something else. Yeah, in that one.
Don't fill any of this, sir. You just click on Google again.
Google again. Okay, went to Google. Then what I'll have to do?
It will automatically log into your course, like show you your dashboard, and then you can go to the category of courses.
Okay.
And then training and workshop, and then the first course.
Okay. Let me try first, sir, and again I'll be responding to whatever.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, when we try to click on this assessment and evaluation, I can see that there is a key showing that there should be a password, but there is nothing coming to put the password.
जो आप 3 महीना रोक लो 3 महीना चलो ठीक है
ma'am, can you share your screen?
Yeah, sure. I'm Tanya here. Tanya Karipal.
क्या किराया दे रहा है 8,000 9,000 का आप यहाँ पढ़ावत हैं बहुत ही.
Sir, I have a request to the organizer that if they can take up the my e-class tutorial once again tomorrow, so that a special tutorial class can be taken, because most of us are not understanding the facts. So if there is a screen share and tells details about the thing, I would be grateful.
Yes, sir. We will take up a query session tomorrow, 3 o'clock, before half an hour of the event.
Yeah, if half an hour before, if you can reteach us about the my e-class, because few participants are going to join this session, I think so.
Yes, sir. So I think I also suggest participants to look at the screen when one of your own, like other participants, is getting their own query resolved. It will help you to resolve your own query. Yeah, so, click on the title, ma'am.
Yeah, so this is where I click, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So when I click on this, it takes me to my profile page, actually.
Yeah, once I said before, this is the first time you're logging into your Google account.
Okay.
So it is asking you to link your Google account to my e-class.
Okay.
So in that process, you have to complete your profile in order to it to be completed.
So here, what is other fields? What are we, because that is a mandatory, what are we supposed to fill up there?
Name of the university.
Can you scroll down to the bottom, ma'am?
Yeah, here. Tare ma'am, a little up.
Name of institution, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Your name of your institution.
Okay.
And other than that, it will ask you your mobile number and how you wish to join. In this case, you are joining as a student.
As a student, okay.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
And your mobile number is mandatory.
Okay.
Sir,
okay.
I have joined as a teacher, so how can I?
That won't be a problem, but I suggest all the participants to try to join as a student.
Okay.
So but if already done as teacher, no issues. That also is fine.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, I am not getting logged in, sir.
Hello. Rivan, sir.
Sir, I'm not getting logged in.
Okay. I'll take up your query next. Are you ready to share your screen, sir?
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes,
sir. I'm just going to the myclass.academy. There again, they are showing this login. You said that go to Google I'm just clicking
Dr.
the videos.
Rijwan requests you to please share your screen. Then we will be able to help you.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think otherwise we close for the day. Those who want to leave, they can leave. And those who have queries, please share your screen and our technical team will be helping you. And tomorrow again, before 3:30, we will be keeping in half an hour slot where your queries will be taken care of.
Thank you, ma'am.
Fine. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Danesh, please go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, myself, Savita Rastogi, I'm not able to do anything.
Savita, Dr.
Yeah.
Savita, yeah, you can like, what exactly is your problem? Like,
I'm not gone. I'm just listening to this screen. I have not even tried. I don't know how to try.
like, ma'am, let me show you again.
Uh,
Can you see my screen?
yes.
Open your web browser. Open a tab.
No, how do I exit from this? Your screen, how do I exit? Because right now on your screen it is there. No? On my screen, your screen is there. So how do I go to my screen?
Right.
My browser is open.
Okay,
How
ma'am.
do I see it?
Like, ma'am, it must be like a dual windows try. Like, open a partial window to one side and then use your web browser thing on the back side. So you must multitask. It is very hard, I know that, but you have to multitask.
But what do I have to do that, to reduce it to half?
Can you see my screen, ma'am?
Yeah, this is totally your screen only.
So I have minimized it. So can you see how it is displaying on your screen? Ma'am?
Yeah. On my screen now. Yeah.
Dr. Savita, have you tried enrolling or not? Please share your screen and then show what your problem is there.
Yes, ma'am. First of all, share your screen.
Don't take any problem without the screen share right now.
Okay.
How to share that? I don't know how to share.
मैडम नीचे एक ग्रीन बटन दिखेगा शेयर स्क्रीन का. Can you see in the Zoom?
नहीं, अभी तो ये मीटिंग का वो आ रहा है मेरी स्क्रीन पे. तो अभी तो ये मीटिंग का आ रहा है ना.
नहीं, आप अभी मोबाइल पे हैं या डेस्कटॉप पे हैं?
लैपटॉप पे है.
Then you can see a screen share button in the Zoom meeting. Can you see a green color arrow button?
आपने जहाँ से अनम्यूट किया है.
हाँ, शेयर स्क्रीन आ रहा है.
Click on that and click on a share button, blue button.
ब्लू बटन तो कोई नहीं है, ग्रीन है ना यहाँ पे.
हाँ, ग्रीन बटन में क्लिक कीजिए.
अच्छा, ठीक है. हाँ, शेयर पे कर
दिया. एक ब्लू बटन दिखाएगा.
हाँ, शेयर कर दिया. ठीक है, कर दो शेयर.
On that.
Okay.
Now I am able to see your screen.
Thank you. Yeah.
Now click on type in myeclass.academy in your web browser.
Here. What should I write?
myeclass.
myeclass.
Yeah, MYE class.
myeclass. That's all.
myeclass.academy. Like, you can search it in Google also.
myeclass.
Search it in Google.
.academy.
Yeah.
Just type, na? So I just enter.
That's it. Click enter, ma'am. Click enter.
Yeah, I've done that.
So it will direct you to this portal.
Yeah, now it has come.
Can you see the login button at the top right corner?
Login. Yeah, I have come that, like category of courses which you were saying.
No.
You are not logged in.
First click on login.
Excuse me, Dr. Vimal.
Yes.
Click on that.
Excuse me, Dr. Vimal.
Yeah, please.
Please allow me to interrupt in the process of training. Please allow me to interrupt in the process of training for this. I just want to know, it is already 7 past, but two colleagues from my institute are trying to join. Can you allow them? Can you extend the time little more?
Yeah, we can take it till late night.
Okay, thank you very much.
Drop the message at the
I'll inform them. Thank you. Please.
Right. And
yeah, please.
Those,
ma'am,
Please proceed.
Yes.
Yeah, please proceed.
Yes.
Savita
Yes.
ma'am, yeah.
Hanji.
You did you receive any email from my class?
From my class right now, I go to
No,
my.
not right now. Last night.
How to check that?
Check in your email box, ma'am.
तो वहाँ पे चली जाऊँ मैं अभी यहाँ से
Okay, so don't worry about your email. Click on Google right now, ma'am.
Google.
So it will ask you to select a account. Select that account, ma'am.
So I remember I have two accounts. One is G Suite account and one is my personal account. I think earlier I used to give my personal account, but this time I have registered through this G Suite account.
So try to use mostly your registered account, ma'am.
Am I able to explain my problem?
Yes, ma'am.
Earlier I used to.
This will be only done with Gmail, ma'am. When you are saying sign with Google,
no, both are Gmail only, but this is one is G Suite account given by the college. Another is my personal Gmail.
You use your personal. That will be better.
But for registering myself, I have given this ID.
We will ask.
ID.
Don't worry, that is our worry. We will ask you what is the final email ID that you are using. Fine. Right now,
so
you enter.
Yes.
Okay. Take this.
And also, Dr. Magesh, try to choose as a student, not as a teacher.
And Savita madam, request you to आप थोड़ी हमारी basics वाले FDP भी session कीजिए.
Yes, this has come now.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah. Now go to the email. Like, can you see your inbox?
मैं inbox पे कैसे जाऊँ? वही तो मेरी समस्या है.
एक टैब है ना मैम ऊपर में confirmation and zoom.
Excuse me, sir.
Left side पे confirmation and zoom top में.
मैम कैटेगरी ऑफ कोर्सेज से भी ऊपर जाइए, इसको क्लिक कीजिए. हाँ ये अब इनबॉक्स पे फिर इनबॉक्स क्लिक करो दोबारा से.
इनबॉक्स पे
मैम हियर. हाँ, रिफ्रेश योर पेज मैम.
ये आया है मेरे पास.
मैम इनबॉक्स में
मैम ये इनबॉक्स वही वाला है या कोई दूसरा है? ये आपका तीन अकाउंट?
ये मेरा नहीं, वही इनबॉक्स है जो मैंने रजिस्ट्रेशन के लिए दिया है.
नहीं, अभी तो फिर आप वहां पे जो जीमेल पर्सनल वाला कर रहे हो, पर्सनल में लॉगिन करो ना.
उसमें जाऊं
या वहां पे
लॉगिन करो मैम.
ईमेल दिया है, यहाँ पे आप दूसरा में यूज कर रहे हो. आपके पास कोरियर आना है, एड्रेस आप कहीं दूसरे का घर का दोगे और ढूंढोगे किसी और में, तो कहाँ से मिलेगा?
जो रजिस्ट्रेशन, अच्छा नहीं, रजिस्ट्रेशन के लिए मैंने ये दिया है जो अभी खुला हुआ है.
अभी तो मैडम आपने अपना पर्सनल वहां पे डाला है, तो जो डाला है उसी में ढूंढिए ना.
तो वहां पे मैं चेंज कर दूं अकाउंट यहाँ से?
हाँ, चेंज करिए.
I think all other colleagues who want to leave, please leave. Thank you for the day. We'll meet you tomorrow.
Yes.
और एक दो और issues हैं तो वो ले लो. Otherwise, please message to my team.
Madam, excuse me, madam.
हाँ यार.
अभी आ गया आपका linked login confirmation आ गया
So
सर.
click on this email, ma'am.
हाँ.
And you will see.
आ गया, इस पे क्लिक कर दूं.
A link. Click on that link, ma'am. Click on that link.
लिंक कौन सा है इसमें?
ब्लू कलर.
एक रिक्वेस्ट है.
नहीं, ये ब्लू कलर वाला लंबा सा लिंक जो लिखा है ना,
लंबा सा जो है. अच्छा,
अंडरलाइन वाला, इसको करिए.
It will ask you to yes. Click on
9 dots.
9 dots. अच्छा.
Yeah. Training
and workshops.
Yes. And now click on the first course title. Scroll down.
थोड़ा स्क्रॉल करिए मैडम.
पीछे
यहाँ से
स्क्रीन को स्क्रॉल करिए.
राइट साइड से, बिल्कुल राइट. हाँ.
Now click on the OFDP-49 assessment and evaluation text. And type in exactly as I say. 49 14
14
20.
20.
Yes, ma'am. And enroll me. Click on enroll me.
Save. Save कर दो इसको.
No, ma'am. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save, ma'am.
Then, okay.
That's it, ma'am. So you are enrolled into the course and you will be able to see the materials that we put up from tomorrow.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
That's it, ma'am.
Excuse me, sir.
ये यहाँ से हम निकलूं कैसे? मैं यहाँ से कहीं पे भी क्लिक कर दूं. I will come out of this. Okay. And I close
Sir,
it
excuse
also
me.
now.
One by one, Dr.
That's it.
Uma.
I'm enrolled now. So I will get. So I will get that assignment on this class now. अब मुझे क्या करना है? अब this is done now.
Yeah, registration done, ma'am. Assignments and projects will be posted later.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. That's it.
Excuse me, sir.
Are you sending assignment on the WhatsApp group also?
We will be sending today for WhatsApp also,
Okay,
because not
thank you.
everyone is on
Thank
board.
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Ji.
Okay, sir, I want to know something.
Yes, ma'am.
I have communicate with rediffmail.com. Sangeeta Patkar. My name is Sangeeta Patkar. I have communicate with Sangeeta Patkar at rediffmail.com. But now it's Google, it is not getting it.
Okay, ma'am. In such cases, you just drop a message to our WhatsApp number. We will look into your account problem and we will resolve it by tonight or tomorrow morning, before the tomorrow's session.
I have a Gmail account. Shall I send that?
Yeah, you can use your Gmail account if you have it. We will send out a form later on what account you are using in my class. You have to fill up the correct email ID there.
Okay. So shall I wait for that mail?
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes, Uma Maheshwari, ma'am.
Sir, it's asking enrollment key.
Enrollment key is 491420, ma'am.
Wait, sir, I'll enter. Tell me, sir.
Anita, ma'am, yeah, you don't have to wait for that. That form will be shared later on. So if you are having any other doubts, you can ask, or else you have some other else to do. Like if you have completed your session today, you can leave the session.
Okay, but so when I connect with your Gmail account, shall I send now?
Yeah, you can connect with the Gmail account today also. We will collect your respective email IDs later. You just try to register in today.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, Sanjana, ma'am.
Sir, tell me the number.
Yeah,
Enrollment key
Uma
number,
Maheshwari,
sir.
ma'am, the number is 491420.
1420. Okay, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Sanjana.
Hello, I am Anubha. Hello, good evening. So sorry to bother you, but I didn't have the login. In my mail. So I tried to log in through the Google account as you instructed. So where I'm now exactly, I'm just. So I have clicked on that OFDP-49 assessment and evaluation. So I click on there, and then it is taking me to the same my e-class. So will I create new account is there on the right hand side? Will I click on there?
Can you like share your screen and let me know what you see?
Okay. Just give me a second, please.
For those
while ma'am is sharing my screen, I just had a question. How do we join in flexible mode?
If you get a duty leave letter from your college, you don't have to worry about joining in.
I will not be getting a duty leave.
Then you will be automatically opted for option B, sir. You will be joining in through flexible mode.
So it's an automatic process.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Only when we receive a duty leave letter from your side to our email, then only we will opt you for option A. I'll make it very clear. If you want to complete the FDP through an option A process, you have to send us your duty leave letter to our email address. Then only we will register you for option A.
Okay, thank you very much. That was my question.
Sir,
hello. So I have shared my screen here.
Yes, ma'am. Click on Google again.
This here.
Yeah, account pending email confirmation. Ma'am, go to your email inbox. Click on the first email that you receive it from my class.
Okay, it just came now. Okay.
Click on the blue link.
Yeah.
Yeah, complete the respective fields and join as a student. Type in your institution name. Scroll down, ma'am. And choose to join as a student.
Right.
तो लॉगिन के लिए वहां वाला दे रहा वो 49120 वो तो मेरे पास है वो तो हम जानते हैं क्या नंबर।
So then I'll go to courses.
Category of courses. At the top right left corner, ma'am. Not there.
Left corner. Okay.
Category of courses.
9 dots.
Training and workshops.
Okay, now I'll go. Okay.
That's it, ma'am. So you can.
Okay, thank
the
you so
enrollment
much.
key is
Thank you so much. 491420, right? 1420. Enrollment.
Yes.
Sir.
Don't save it, ma'am.
No. So next,
yes,
it is coming
Sangeeta,
next.
yes.
Yes. Sir,
End the tour and you will be. Just one moment, Sangeeta, ma'am. Ma'am, first of all, click on never and end tour.
Oh, that I've done. Yes. End tour.
End tour, ma'am.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you so
that's
much.
it.
Now, how if I go to this page now? How will I come to this page?
Like when you try to log in, use the same steps. You will see category of courses, or you will see it on your own dashboard.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, can I leave now?
Yes, ma'am.
A big thank from the university and from my side. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
A lot.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Stop your screen sharing, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, response, sir. Huh.
Yes, sir. When I am going to my e-class, no, and I am clicking the Google, it shows that the account is pending.
Yes, you have to confirm your email registration, sir. So you have to go to your inbox and click on the link.
How to get that, sir?
Go to your email inbox, sir.
Sure. And from there, what I'll have to do?
Click on the link there. Link would be joined in your sent in your email. Click on that, then the registration would be confirmed.
Okay.
Okay. बुखार कैसा है?
Yeah, Sangeeta ma'am, you were asking something.
Yes, sir. Now what to do?
Like, ma'am, can you share your screen and let me know where you are?
Okay.
Yeah, share your screen. Ma'am, can you share your screen? Sangeeta ma'am?
Yes.
Can you share your screen?
Sir, wait a minute. Is it okay, sir? It is visible?
I'm not seeing your screen. Ma'am, you have to, yeah, now I can see your screen. Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Have you joined from mobile?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, for future references, and I'm saying this to all the participants, try to log in from your laptop as much as possible.
Okay, sir.
So I'll help you. I'll help you from tomorrow's doubt session. Please try to log in with your laptop, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Sir, because my Gmail ID is Sangeeta is Devendra, but I have communicate with Rediff Mail. So what I have to do now?
You register with your Gmail account. No problem. Follow the same steps I showed you with other participants. And once the time comes, we will ask which email ID you used for logging into my e-class. Then you say your Gmail account work. So we will make the necessary changes.
Okay. Tomorrow at what time you will guide us?
3 o'clock, ma'am. Half an hour before the event.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
This is Krisanu from Malda College, West Bengal. Actually, I have one query. Actually, we don't have the relieving the letter, leave letter from the principal, called institution.
Sir, have you joined in through your laptop?
Hello.
Sir, have you joined in through your laptop?
Yeah.
No, Dhanesh is asking something else. Yes, sir, please tell us.
Actually, I am asking about the relieving letter. Actually,
Yes, sir.
we don't have the leave letter.
Okay.
So
you can attend in flexible mode. For that, you don't need UT letter, sir.
So can we get the certificate after completion of this course?
Yes, sir. After completing all the activities successfully, you will get a successful completion certificate, sir, of FDP. Don't worry about that.
Oh,
The option
means
A and option B certificates are the same almost.
Oh, actually, that's why we are asking, because right now my college is the 12 hours format, so getting the leave letter is very difficult right now.
Okay, sir. You can attend in flexible mode. That's not a problem with us.
Okay. And one more thing.
Yes, sir.
Whatever certificate we get, that will not hamper in the next cash issue, no?
No, sir. Both the certificates, whether from option A and B, they both are valid for CAS.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, sir. You're welcome.
Good evening, sir.
Can we get the receipt?
Yes.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Annie.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, my registered mail ID is from Yahoo, but I followed your instructions and I registered in my Gmail. Is there any problem in future?
No,
problem, ma'am. It will be taken care. Fine.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Yeah,
Again, I'm bothering you, sir. Sorry for that. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, Rizwan, tell me.
Sir, ma'am.
Yeah.
I went to the Gmail and I found that my registration has been confirmed.
Okay, that's good.
Via link, and when I click that, I find many options like my class. After clicking that link, I go straight to the My Class Academy.
See,
registration has already.
Mom, Dr. Rizwan and all others, we will not be able to help you in the live show if you are not able to share the screen. Your query, Dhanesh, ensure that it is tackled individually. Fine. We will ensure, sir. Kal tak aap board pe honge.
Oh, okay.
Dhanesh, please take a note of this. Contact Mohammed Rizwan, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I've taken a note.
Please,
Rizwan,
we
sir.
will not be
Yes,
able
sir.
to.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I will take your query up tomorrow in the technical session, half an hour before the event.
And please, it is very important that you attend these workshops on your desktop, because on mobile it will not be useful.
No,
we will have many hands-on session, and once you are creating questions and others, all that will be done on these portal. Fine.
Okay.
So that will be humble request.
And one more request to all the participants, whomever you have the doubt, please don't call even after the event was over, like 10 minutes. I am getting a call from many of the participants right now.
Please, do not use that number to call. Please just message.
Sir, one thing more I would like to say, sir, just to get the clarification here.
Yes, sir.
Sir, please, sir. Sir, in that, while I click that one, I immediately, my link leads me to, where it went here.
Okay, I think sir has left the session. Okay, so are the participants who are in the session have any other doubts? If not, they can leave the session. No problem.
And any other queries you can keep posting on WhatsApp also. The entire team is there to help you out. Fine.
And we will update your OFDP code in the WhatsApp in a short while by today.
Yeah. Dhanesh, do that immediately as the first step and then only share the feedback link. Fine?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you everyone. Have a nice evening.
Madam, you will be mentioning the time of submission of assignment 1 in the WhatsApp?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that we will be telling you, but
Yeah,
then
okay.
right now you take it just as an activity. We'll tell you because see, every step is like preparing you for the next step.
Next
We
step,
have
yeah.
something in
Correct.
mind for tomorrow.
Yes.
So this will be like preparation for that.
Okay. All right.
What
Thank
is
you.
your subject, sir?
Chemistry.
Okay. So
Same as yours.
yeah, thank you, sir. Okay,
ma'am.
have a nice evening, all of you.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, actually, I'm not a faculty. I'm a student who enrolled this course to attend the certificate course. So am I supposed to do the same assignments and all?
Yeah, why not? What is your background, Shilpa?
I'm a postgraduate.
In what
I'm doing my post-graduation right now in English.
And what are you aspiring for?
I'm aspiring for, of course, NET and PhD. Ma'am.
So then you are our future educator, teacher. So think because you have faced so many questions, you will be able to design better questions than us. Why not? Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. So definitely.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a nice day further and good night. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dhanesh ji.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, I'll end the session, ma'am.